TM. All right. There we go.
Nice. That little thing that was there, I made that. There is the transition.
All right. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to another one shot of the Dark Watchers, where we try to pull in some outside sources to kind of join us in our upcoming campaign. If you followed along so far, you know that we've lost two players, one to a pit fiend and one to a temple, to where she still protects the god Artemis temple. And we are doing a kind of open interview. So I have to tell you, I really miss Apollo for this part right here.
Just this part.
Yeah, just this part. The one where he does like all of the where
Introduction.
all the introductions helps me out.
He'll be back.
Yep.
He's just, going and getting married.
I know. And I thought if we would have ended in an area where you guys would have had a long rest, I probably would have introduced Apollo back with his wife.
That's fair.
Okay, so we have me as the DM. We have Maverick, who also plays Lucas and Skeg. And we'll run through.
Tuglot and a bunch of other people, too.
Yep. So we will run through and have everybody introduce themselves real quick. We'll start with Birch and we'll go counterclockwise.
Good evening. Birch is a high elf, and he is a ranger with the Gloomstalker subclass. His specialization is any kind of ranged attacks, primarily with his longbow. So, very kind of perceptive, very stealthy, sneaks around, loves to work in the dark, because that's where he has most of his enhanced capabilities, and his background is as an archaeologist, so he likes exploring old ruins and other things of that nature. That's it.
And what about you, Seth?
Seth is our friendly neighborhood artificer wizard multiclass, variant human race. He takes great pride in not only being able to solve cases, as his background is an investigator. He also happens to enjoy running around and, just punching and swinging and letting go waves of thunder wherever he can. So, I have my classic investigator brawler type deal going on here. And that's all I got.
All right, and it's Shaw Immortus.
Immortu, thank you.
Immortu.
Yeah, well, the last name doesn't really matter. It's mainly just Shaw. Shaw is a Kaora, which is basically just sheep folk. Sheepkin, very large. They're about 6'7", just massive, but a bumbling idiot. It can swing a club, but not very accurately. Too hopped up on any substance they can find. Too low on anything they can shove in their mouth or inject or smoke or whatever. I don't know. Call them sad, call them fun, whatever. That's basically their synopsis.
All right, and that will bring us to Sir Henry Ashdown.
Sir Henry Ashdown is a human paladin who, decided that as a noble, it was his job to cleanse the countryside, so he strapped on his adventuring gear and he's setting out thinking he's all of that, and he's probably going to learn that he's not over the next little bit. But all the arrogance, no humility, and will probably be put in his place, at least hopefully, because that's what this is all about.
So I have to ask, with you being a paladin,
Mm.
what was your subclass?
Oath of Conquest.
Oh, so two of us.
Yeah. Because it's his job to subdue the masses, or the masses of evil.
Right. And then you have Maverick,
Bloodlust.
brother of Goose. Unfortunately, Goose is not going to be able to be here with us today. Both Aarakocras. And we come from a strong line of mercenaries. And we've been doing mercenary work as long as we can remember, which is only about 10 years. And during that time, we've made quite a bit of gold and killed our fair share of people that may or may not have needed it. Goose a little more than Maverick. Maverick is also a paladin, Oath of Conquest, and he uses his abilities for himself more than anything else.
All right. And I pretty much get to play everybody. So I don't think I have to introduce myself too much.
I don't know who you are. Could you clarify?
So I am
Who's
Darkish
this
Power.
stranger?
I am the DM for the Dark Watchers. I control everybody that the players do not. I take the world into some pretty twisted areas. Not quite a horror story, but it can get that way, depending on the player's choices.
It was once.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Just if it's a horror story, hopefully we're the bad guys, so we get to have all the fun.
Well, I mean, if that's the way the players choose, that's the way I go. So, without further ado, most of this will be Theater of the Mind until we get to the main map.
Okay.
So we will pretty much, you'll see us here. You'll get to do the dice rolls for any dice rolls called. But once we get to the main area, then the map will show up, and then we'll be swapping over to that. So don't get too mad about Foundry sticking at one map all the time. All right. So we're gonna start this with a little bit of a cliche. How many of you guys, player-wise, have been to Neverwinter? Or character-wise have been to Neverwinter?
Character-wise,
Mhm.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's completely contextual on whatever your background is. Whatever will fit in. But I personally have never actually played Neverwinter.
All right.
I have no clue. I've only ever played homebrew.
Yeah, I think I might have played something that started as Neverwinter and then branched off pretty quickly.
Okay. What about you,
Character-wise,
Birch?
no.
And
So character-wise, there's probably
Never
a
played
chance.
any game of Neverwinter.
I'm sorry. I got two people at once. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
All right. Well, we're going to start this off a little bit more fun. We're going to start off in a tavern. So cliche, I know, right? But being in Neverwinter, there's a lot of things that have changed from any kind of character's perception of it. Every temple, which is roughly about 92 temples in Neverwinter, is
Only
just
92?
well, technically, if he would have rolled higher on the dice, there would have been more. But every temple except for two of them are completely engulfed in this black, twisting shroud of smoke. They're not on fire, but as of that, any spells in Neverwinter cast by any religious character other than the follower of Artos and the follower of Tiamat, and Odin, I believe, was another one. But I think there was a special reason for that one. Any followers outside of that, their divine magics do not work inside the walls of Neverwinter right now. So you would have seen like tents outside that are taking up like injured people and healing them outside of Neverwinter because healing magic does not work properly inside the walls of Neverwinter. But it's been so long, and these have been going on so long, people have just kind of called it the new normal. Even though the gods can't see into Neverwinter, everybody's still able to survive and go without the temples. In front of the Temple of Artos, you actually see kind of a statue standing in front of it of a female druid who has been known to save the Temple of Artos and is a known protector right now. Tiamat's temple, there's nothing new about it. It's just not being engulfed by this black smoke for some reason. And with that, we, with everybody just kind of calming down, not freaking out anymore about it, we find ourselves in a tavern. Everybody's lively, drinking up. Where do you guys find yourselves at? We're in the tavern.
I'm sitting at the bar.
Okay.
Probably close to the fireplace, trying to stay warm.
Okay.
Birch would be in the most remote, dark corner that he could find.
All right.
I can see myself by the door, keeping a watch on who comes in and out.
And I believe that leaves Sir Henry. Where would you be at?
Fireplace. Just sort of standing there surveying all that surround me, probably looking down on them in my head.
All right.
I'm sorry, my mic was muted. Jesus Christ. By the ale. As close as possible. Covered in flies.
Okay, so all right. So if you guys see this, do I have everybody in the right spots on the Twitch?
Yes.
Okay. So I think what
Hey, you just misspelled my name.
I can change it to idiot if I need to.
Yeah.
Oh. It's Maverick.
It's all good. Oh, what is it again?
Maverick. You left out the E.
Maev.
No, Maverick.
That should be fixed.
Yep.
All right.
Might have to move it over a little.
Wow, picky.
There should also be an OCD tag on here, I guess.
Apparently.
You gotta say it in alphabetical order. It's out of place.
I don't try alphabetical order. Thank you very much. I've done that enough. I've done that enough with my Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Ooh, dark times.
Yes. Oh, well, I have 32 crates. And I'm talking like 4 foot by 4 foot crates filled with just Yu-Gi-Oh cards from the originals.
Why?
That is a
And
lot
they're
of
all
crazy.
in alphabetical order.
Why?
In alphabetical order?
Yes.
Holy heck. It's,
Yeah.
You know what? That is a special type of hell, because I know it's a special type of hell. ADHD combined with OCD equals
That's a lot of... Do you have any Pikachus?
Yu-Gi-Oh, not Pokemon.
Oh.
oh god.
Any shiny... What are they called? Velociraptors? I don't fucking know.
blue eyes.
All right.
You're on out, no.
So, I mean, everybody, it's kind of busy in the tavern. Everybody's bustling around. You see the barmaid just running back and forth with the drinks. Everybody's kind of just minding their own business, kind of enjoying their drinks. I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yay.
If anyone, hold on, before you roll it, if anyone is, let's see, let me find this real quick. I want to say it's, is it 5 feet of me, maybe? Or 10 feet?
Oh, they get advantage on their saving throws, right?
No, it's, if they're within 10 feet of me, they get +4 on all saving throws.
Okay. Well, I mean, we're probably a little bit spread out, but I'll give it to everybody. That's not a problem.
Okay, so that means I would have rolled a 24 then.
24.
Okay, so remind me again how much we're taking.
Add 4 to it.
Okay, so we're
Add 4 to whatever you normally roll for your wisdom saving throw. So if you normally roll, say, a 3, then altogether it would be a +7.
25.
Okay.
74?
Oh, we got that one. Someone failed.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Birch was 24.
First was
Poor
24. All right. Sir Henry, you got a 13, right?
I got a 24.
24. Okay, I see it now. I'm missing a roll.
That's me. My computer decided to become slow.
Okay. Well, what'd you get?
I didn't get to roll yet. That was the issue I was having.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Is it going to behave now? Maybe. Possibly. Okay. And wisdom save. I don't know what it's doing right now, but it's moving super slow. Gotta love technology. Okay, here we go. Saves, wisdom.
All right. So.
So, 4 plus the 4.
Yeah.
16.
All right. Okay. So, I mean, 15 was your goal. So, yeah. So as you guys are just paying attention, you guys notice like this just giant, you feel this giant wave just kind of take over the entire tavern from the outside. You notice that elder people that were normally really slow getting from one table to the next, they're moving super fast. And then other people that are older, they're just moving super slow. Like you see the Ramkin over there by the ale, just like literally seconds are going by, and you're just seeing his hand just reach up for his goblet. As of right now, the Ramkin is actually being held up by time, and it's not letting it pass. You see time just slowing down and speeding up in places it shouldn't be. It's just all chaotic. You see food on the counter starting to mold fast, and then almost instantaneously revert back to its normal form. You see the firewood just starting to shrink really fast as it's starting to burn out, and then you just see like new wood being put in there just out of nowhere. As you guys see just time just go chaotic. There's no real reason to why certain things are aging faster or anything like that. You guys happen to notice like somebody that's not affected by the time start to walk in towards the walk into the tavern through the front door with these horn-rimmed glasses and a nice suit. as he does, you just see him start like grabbing like people's arms, and just you see the a green light flash in the eyes. You start to see them steady out. You see the older people get old again as he's going through. He gets to you guys. He gives you a quick up and down look on each of you guys as he does. And pretty much grabs hold of your arm. You see like him do like this whisper of words. And then you start to be able to control your body, be able to move it a lot faster. And as he goes to leave one of you, he asks you, like, wait a moment, you look like an adventurer that I might be able to use your help to solve this situation. And as he does, you see everybody else start to, like, leave the tavern in a hurry. As he gets to each and every one of you. He gets to the ramkin first. And it gives like a tiny smirk, like he knows that this is funny for some reason, but he can't figure it out. Because ramkins tend to be a lot more energetic, and this ramkin is being slowed down by just time itself. He grabs hold of your arm, Shah, and you see his eyes light up green again. And you're able to literally control yourself. You literally get control of yourself so quickly that you almost punch the mug that you were reaching for of ale. As everybody's cleared out of the tavern and everybody's kind of left here, the five of you are left here. He looks to you guys. It's like, I'm from the Lorekeeper Society. And
What's that?
we try to keep time in check. But something's been going on lately that we've not been able to control it.
Is it a something that you know of, or is it a theoretical something?
It's something that we know of.
Ah. That makes it slightly easier.
Now, I know you guys are mismatched, and you guys have your own things, and I beg you for help. These waves are just going to get worse and worse.
Is there a joke? What?
Oh, is this problem of divine origin or some other darker aspect?
Well, that could be answered in two parts. The person that's causing the waves is very evil, but the time situation itself revolves around a location.
Is this location, like, nearby where we won't have to go on a long trip? Or is it on, like, the other side of the continent?
It's like a half day's hike from here. Not very far.
How convenient.
I'll gladly pay.
I have no objection to this quest, weird little man. Give me directions and I will go conquer this beast that is causing this problem.
I have a few goddamn objects. Where's the bar? What? I just want a sip of ale. Gee. What? Okay, can we get like a short and skinny, just a rundown? I need a little bit of a... What?
So you seem like the drinking type.
What?
I will pay for your ale for the next week. You won't have to pay a dime from this tavern. I can't do this on my own. I will make sure you are fairly filled with ale, whiskey, or any type of alcoholic beverage you like.
I'm in, brother, man. Who do I have to kill? That's what I need to know. Okay?
Be careful, he might bankrupt you.
I think I'm okay with that.
My friend, do you plan to accompany us on this quest?
Unfortunately, I cannot. I must keep time in check here in Neverwinter. With the gods not being here, for some reason, I must stay here to keep time in check so that elder people don't die faster than they should. Or young people falling off of a chair when they knew exactly where that chair was a second ago before it deteriorated right behind them.
What about out
Yeah, I
there?
could see that being beneficial.
Will there be the same time waves as there are in this city?
I cannot answer that, but I do have something at the library, if you want to follow me there, that I can give you that will kind of alleviate some of the time fluctuation, but it won't stop it completely. Kind of like a resistance to it.
I hope it matches my outfit.
The good news is, it turns into whatever it needs to blend into your uniform.
Ah, then I have no objections. I guess lead the
Let's go
way.
then.
Alright.
It sounds like a valuable quest to help defend civilization from this threat. Lead the way. Tell us tell us what else you might know about this location that we are going to.
Sure. So, as you guys, did everybody ask their questions? I think I only did 4. What about...
Maverick's just sitting there, and he looks over. And he says, "So, how much does this pay?"
You seem like a wise bird. Eric Cocker, I believe, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Let's see. I know this path is a little dangerous, because if I believe who you guys are going up against is there, then there's not a price I won't put on it. Because you guys could be going on a suicide mission.
Wouldn't be my first.
Basically right now the Lore Keeper Society has been fighting against Emo. He is a beholder of time.
Oh god.
Like an actual beholder?
Yes, but he doesn't have the normal like eye rays like a normal beholder is. He has the ability to control time.
That seems both better and worse somehow.
I don't see it being better.
And do these devices that you're going to provide us provide any protection from that?
They should be the same. They should give you resistance, maybe not 100%. I do know his main eye is still the same. So in that area, these items will not hold up.
Duly noted.
And with that, where you guys are going, you guys are going to be going to something known as the Time Well. It's where all time just kind of flows into this world. And it stays in a constant flow. But if anything disrupts it, you start to see what happens here. What happened here.
Wait, time is like a tangible thing in this universe?
Yes.
That's concerning.
With the Time Well, if not controlled properly, you can actually find yourself 3,000 years into the future. Or you can find yourself before dinosaurs existed.
I don't
I don't know. I've only read about
what that
dinosaurs
is,
in a book.
but I don't want to deal with them. So how do we?
They look kind of like me, just a lot bigger.
No,
Christ.
not those, Beardo. No, I am not putting feathers on a T-Rex.
Come on.
So does he get stabbed the same? Do we just have to make it through the time and then stab him, or is he resistant to stabbing?
In my experience, if you stab hard enough, nothing's resistant to stabbing.
What if you hit him on the head with a big stick? Will it work if it is also a rock?
Ah.
And details
Now we're
are
asking the
smart.
right questions.
Okay.
I have never went toe-to-toe with Emo. So I cannot answer those questions. As he pointed at himself, was like, I'm not a fighter. I'm a reader.
Also, his name's Emo.
Yes.
Does he listen to Green Day?
What's Green Day? Have you found yourself in a time vortex recently?
Maybe. I'm
Well,
having
if it's about
flashbacks
the if
to
it's about the
something that
future,
doesn't
I don't want to hear it.
exist.
If it's about the future,
when I was on the west bank of the Mississippi,
what's the Mississippi?
I was listening to Green Day there.
So, my friends, I'm thinking back to what I might know about these creatures, the beholders. Can you tell me what you know? Let's share what we know.
They're basically floating eyeballs that kill you by looking at you.
Is that an Arcana check, or is it something...
As a level 7s, what would you call that? Let's see. Quick question.
History check?
How often would you guys read books as your characters?
Well, I'm an investigator, so like daily.
What's reading?
Okay.
I would say as a noble, I probably read a lot as a pastime, but it probably wasn't like texts. It was more like stories.
Okay.
And I would read for recreation and also for the sake of knowledge.
All right. And what about you, Birch?
Never.
Never
Too
read.
busy protecting civilization from the threats that are encroaching.
Okay.
I know how to read when happy hour is, and that is it. I'm the most charismatic.
Okay. I have my DC. All right. All right. Yes, an Arcana check, please. Since they are creatures of magic.
Ooh. Great way to
Everyone?
start.
I mean, I'm gonna leave this one.
one. Another nat 20.
Yeah, with a -2.
From what I have read extensively, I know that if the rock is shiny, it bonds pretty well.
Okay, so that's all right. Birch and Sir Henry, you know everything about a beholder that there can be known to know.
Yeah. So floating eyeballs that kill you.
You know that different beholders actually have like the main magic rays aren't always the same with them. That a beholder with different magic is actually quite common. As for Emo as a time beholder, Emo actually sounds really familiar to you two, as you've heard the name before in books and in kind of some undesired readings kind of thing. Like, when it comes to Emo, that he's actually got a few more, like I think one or two more resistant factors than a normal beholder. He's been known to live for quite a lot longer. He's at least, from your guys' knowledge, is at least 400 years old.
Alright.
With the Arcana check, I'm also going to let you know that Emo has been at war with the Lorekeeper Society for just about the same amount of time.
So he's like Skeletor to their He-Man.
Exactly.
DM, I hate to interrupt. My camera has gone out, so do with that as you will. I suppose you've already noticed, but still, just to say.
Did your phone die?
Yes.
Oh, I did not want to do
Also,
that.
mine seems like very choppy. Is there something I can do to fix that? Or
Oh, dear lord.
It's actually more along the lines of the camera going over the internet and then being repurposed through the internet
okay,
through the Twitch. It's gonna be choppy.
okay.
I was actually having quite a lot of fun doing the little facial motions and stuff.
Do we have a picture of your character art?
I sent you...
I know you sent me a token. Do you have a solid
I'll show you
picture?
a photo.
I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna look a little weird, but I think it might be just as fun too. Maverick,
Sorry, I had to go get snacks.
I saw you take. I saw Maverick just fly out the tavern, just before everybody was done. So.
That's the original screen cap of the art that I thought was fun, because Hero Forge is bad, and I can't use it.
All right, let's see if we can.
Oh,
All right,
Yeah,
will see
sorry,
if I-
man.
No, you're
Gonna make
fine.
a good character. Just use some art I found.
All right, I mean,
Oh,
download that.
With the great rolls that we did, I will pass along any knowledge that I have, and there are definitely some things when it comes to the proximity to it and the actions that it can take in combat that are worthwhile to pass along to the other folks. So we can go over that here in session, or you just want folks to take a look at the monster stat sheet, whichever you prefer.
I would like to know if my hypothesis is correct about the very large, shiny rocks.
At least you're dedicated.
Okay, so basically, you're trying to find out. You're trying to find out if it's going to be able to withstand your attacks.
Say it has no resistances that I'm aware of, other than anti-magic abilities
Yeah,
and
so
certain
just
defenses.
so just hit it really hard.
We have found
Don't-
my avenue.
We should not be in a big cluster of people. Its attacks can be focused based on its eye. So if you're attacking, attack spread out a bit.
All right, let's see if we can fix this real quick.
Oh. I apologize for not having a fully charged camera.
You're plenty all right. Let's see. That's not what I wanted to do. Move that back up here.
Yeah, my lighting was bad anyway.
There we go. We'll fix it that way.
Well,
See, it might take it a second to load. There it goes. All right. So yeah, basically, I would say with Birch and Sir, you guys, if you want to look at the character sheet and then relay the information to them as you guys are on your mission, I can handle. I can see that too.
Okay. Let's see.
As you guys are heading to the library. Since none of you know each other, I think this would be the perfect time to do your guys' actual introduction to each other as well.
Fair enough.
I'll start out. So I did a very brief introduction, but effectively Birch is a high elf Gloomstalker Ranger. For those of you who don't know, in the Gloomstalker sense, That basically means that he thrives in darkness and explores dark and, you know, gloomy places, if you want to think of it that way. I literally become invisible to people with dark vision in the dark. So from an in-character perspective, then, you know, my name is Birch, and as you can see, you know, I primarily thrive in combat with my bow. I am quite stealthy and able to move through the wilderness and coastal areas, and have an infallible sense of direction within those realms. I tend to prefer being in the back of the party where I can avoid light and can attack from a distance. How about you, my friends?
Well, I'm basically the opposite of Birch then. About 5'11", claims he's 6 feet tall, just cause. Full plate armor, wields a flaming sword, paladin, that charges headfirst into anything that he thinks should be killed, claiming that it's unrighteous, and woe behold anybody that, you know, stands against him.
How's the sword on fire?
It's a magical sword.
Dude.
Flame touch longsword.
Yep.
I am Seth. He is an actual 6 foot tall. Very human. You know, he has you see that he has this studded leather about himself. Cloak. You can tell that he seems to have a bit of a private eye look about him, eyes darting back and forth. You see that his fist sparks every now and then. It glows a weird ethereal color. You know, unlike these barbarians, as much as I actually enjoy combat, I am equally into finding the root of all issues as well.
Barbarian. What do you pin me as? Burn in hell, dick. Damn. Yeah.
All right. All right. So let's see. That's Maverick. Are you still way ahead of them, trying to head for the library?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
As soon as I was told what the mission was, I started heading that way.
Okay.
He's just
I was
sprinting
told,
towards the
I was
library.
told that I would be getting paid, and what you guys basically see, and I'm not sprinting. I'm actually like slightly elevated off the ground, flying, probably about 3 to 4 feet off the ground. But what you see is just you just see these like blue and green wings, like open up and start to move towards the direction that we were supposed to go. And basically, you just see my tail feathers.
Damn. I suppose Shaw is walking as absolutely fast as they can without spilling anything. Yeah. Eventually seeing how slow they can be, they put their ale under their hat and just start tripping and falling. That's it is not a run.
All right. All right.
Really good.
Give me 1 second. I gotta check something real quick. All right. As you guys make it up to the library, you notice that this is a really big library.
I'm still here. I don't know why my camera went out.
The camera's still going.
Camera issues today. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I know what it was. I minimized the application. And my knife was there.
You can't do that. You
Yeah.
crazy?
All right. So as you guys make it up to the library, and you guys notice it's a pretty big building. And stepping inside, following behind him, stepping in, you actually notice, like, in places where there should be windows, you actually see mirrors. And you see people walking in and out the mirrors into bigger parts of the library. It's pretty quiet in here as you guys follow him behind the back. Follow behind Mr. Honeycutt. You guys go into this like back room, kind of this taped off mirror area, and you just see that it opens up into this like massive library, bigger than the main room. But you see chains across every bookshelf. And he's like, just don't touch the books. These have more power in them than they should. Hence the reason why they're locked up back here. Nobody's allowed back here except for me and whoever I deem necessary to come back here. You guys see him grab like this dusty chest from the bottom of one of the shelves and put it up on the nearest table. He opens it up, and inside of it you see these kind of, I want to say they're liquid, as they don't have an actual shape. Every time you hold it in the hand, it changes. And it just does, it forms like water, like you were trying to hold a puddle of water in your hand.
Like a non-Newtonian fluid.
Yeah, exactly. It does not have a shape, but you can hold it. He hands one off to each of you. And he takes a sixth one, and he pretty much, he shows you guys exactly, just hold it in your hand and then just put it somewhere on your uniform. And you just saw the one that he had just kind of weave into his outfit and just disappear and blend it.
Alright, well, I attempt to slap it onto my breastplate. See what happens.
It gives way pretty quickly, and it kind of makes the whole like mud pie splat at first before it just starts to spread out over the shoulders of your breastplate.
Can I roll for investigation?
You're wanting to know what it's doing?
Yes.
Arcana check, please. A 14.
17.
17?
Yes.
Damn.
Oh, the 14 was from the Beholder. Okay, that makes more sense now. Alright, so as 17, you see that it's interweaving with the metal, like it's kind of giving you kind of this, I wouldn't say mucus kind of covering, but it's kind of making a shell around his armor. You also know that anytime that it comes to wisdom saves against time, you get a +5.
Anytime it comes to wisdom saves against time, we get a +5.
Mm-hmm.
Like +5 to our normal wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna try to drink mine.
Yeah. That's gonna go well.
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand back and just watch what happens for scientists.
I need you to make me a Constitution check, because I mean, I know it's liquid in form.
A con check or a con save?
A Constitution
Upon
save.
seeing this, may I
I wa-
also
yeah, I-
attempt to drink my goo?
Okay. Yeah, give me a Constitution save, both of you.
I will wash it down with the ale under my hat, pulling a snake out of the bottle.
I got a 14.
Ooh. Constitution saving throw?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Ah.
A 16.
Mm.
Okay. I was calling for a 12 because it is a liquid kind of item. All right. But if you rolled any lower than that, you guys were definitely going to choke on this thing. It definitely does not have the greatest taste. Like, I'm pretty sure you're going to need a whole
For
keg of
sure
ale
numbers.
to get rid of this flavor.
Mm.
But with that, I did have one other effect that it would do depending on the situation. So, with you guys actually ingesting this thing and it not actually being able to interweave around your armor and stuff, you guys actually start to see kind of numbers show up just for a brief moment around anywhere that they have skin showing or feathers showing. You just see Roman numerals, you see Egyptian numbers, you see just numbers in complete and utterance of different languages just start to kind of imprint themselves and light up in a bright blue.
They're seeing the Matrix.
Did they just gain intelligence?
May I call out for Neo to save me?
Is this a permanent effect?
Yours is now. For both the people that have swallowed it, it is a permanent effect now for anything against time.
Yes.
So what? It's just like people are now just made of numbers, basically.
No, they basically think of like a tattoo, kind of like a bunch of just numbers tattooed all over the place. They don't.
Oh,
they
Wait, could I say it's just so you're basically saying this is now causing me to permanently see ancient geometries and mathematical nothing has changed for Shaw. Like
no.
You
Basically,
just gave paladins the ability to see numbers.
no. Basically, what it is they've got numbers written all over their skin at the moment, just while the spell's taking effect. And you will see them light up whenever like time magic is nearby. So anybody
They have a
within
detect time magic.
yep. Basically, if you see their numbers light up now, you know that you're within a time kind of vortex situation to where you guys now, even though you had the +5, you also now have advantage because you're being given a warning sign now
hell yeah.
against any time magic.
Maverick and I are the real geniuses.
I don't know if swallowing
drank a
strange
mysterious
poisons
substance. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if randomly swallowing a strange, random liquid substance is
Well,
counted as
yeah.
genius, but I congratulate your luck.
With that
but
kind of
skill.
notion, you also see like Mr. Honeycutt kind of put his fingers up and be like, that's not. And then once it's already done, it's like, okay. And then he sees that you like see him grab a notepad out of his pocket, just start writing down in it, looking over like Maverick and Shaw, and just constantly writing stuff down like he's taking notes of what just happened.
Well
Well, I
done.
mean,
I'm
if
gonna
any
say
good person does,
I feel great.
so you claim.
I'm not pointing out that I'm seeing numbers all over people.
No, you see
I-
numbers
I-
on yourself.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I am not pointing it out to other people that I see this because I feel like they'll think that I'm crazy. And I honestly think that I'm just hallucinating right now.
Yeah,
Do you
when
guys
when
see
you're
the
not
damn,
near
like,
time
recordings
magic,
and shit?
when you're not near time magic, the numbers actually disappear.
Okay.
So it's not like they're there all the time. It's just like when you get closer, they start to light up closer to time, any time of time manipulation or anything like that.
Congratulations, paladins! You have detect time magic. You created a new type of magic.
Mr. Honey, do you have any more of that? I have like free ale. I'll trade you.
No, unfortunately, I only have 6 of them.
Oh damn.
All right, so we have Maverick and Shaw that have swallowed them. Sir, you're the one that put it on your armor?
Yes.
What about you, Seth?
I put it on armor.
Okay. All right, and I guess we're gonna call this item kind of like a. I almost want to say like a lichen, kind of the gooey kind of thing you see floating on top of water, almost kind of like a jellyfish.
So it was like time moss.
I would, yeah. I guess we could call it time moss. That would be the perfect name for it.
It's a good name for a band.
Also, I want to say, while nobody's looking, I'm going to try licking my armor just to see if I get the same, like, mojo.
Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Watch it kill me.
Okay, but I have to know: is it only one mojo that's a possibility, or is there more than one mojo?
It's a 13. Not great.
Okay, well, you're licking it off of you're trying to lick your armor. So, unfortunately, the only thing everybody sees is you licking your
Trying to lick
armor.
your ear.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it subtly, like I'm standing at the back of the group just going...
Yeah, unfortunately, no, there's not enough.
Licks it. Yeah.
There's not enough there.
I'm
It's
gonna try.
And I also
I-
attempt to lick his armor.
The same.
Okay,
Dang.
if someone comes over to try to lick my armor, I'm gonna slap them.
Fair?
I didn't hear that as Shaw. I'm licking the
And I
goddamn
lick-
armor.
And I just licked my armor and I got a 20.
Alright, yeah, it just tastes bad, but... What type of armor do you have, Seth?
Studded leather.
Studded leather.
The shoe polish.
No, actually, I think the flavor blended in with the leather. It actually tasted pretty good.
Ah, new flavors. Nice. I'm writing this down for future endeavors in case I want to start an ice cream shop.
Ugh. Time
I would-
leather ice cream.
I would still like to
I was
do
thinking
stealth.
jerky as well. Jerky is also good.
Seth, I lost your camera.
Ah, okay. What happened to it? Alright, let's try to fix this. Thank you for pointing that out.
Did you close the browser?
I don't believe I did. No, it's still here.
Okay.
Let's try this. Okay.
There we
is it
go.
on Now?
There, we're good.
Awesome.
All right. Okay. So Birch, as you see them getting each Mr. Honeycutt handing everybody a kind of blob kind of thing that just isn't water, but it isn't solid. It can move and change shapes. You saw Mr. Honeycutt put his on his chest, and you saw it kind of absorb into it. But you also saw Maverick and Shaw swallow theirs, and they lit up like a bunch of numbers, with a bunch of numbers and letters from all over the place. So the option is yours. Do you choose to eat it, or do you choose to put it on your clothes?
I am going to transform it into a little, I'll call it ankle band, and wrap it around the ankle of my boot.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Original.
Okay, so now you guys everybody has +5 to any wisdom saves against time magic. And you also have advantage on those rolls because Maverick and Shaw will light up anytime time magic is going to go off.
Oh,
I'm making sure I'm adding that to my
We
notes.
glow?
Yeah,
Yes,
basically.
we glow if we're near time magic.
Yes, you're like the numbers will start to
swords and
glow.
orcs. Yeah. They
Think
glow
of
in the
like
presence
Lord of the Rings blade, where like when trouble starts
Yeah.
coming by, it lights up when ogres are coming on. Yours shows up with time magic.
I would like to know what color I'm lighting up.
A really
I will
bright
let
blue.
you pick that color.
Oh, I thought you said it was blue.
It was at
I'm going
first.
with red. I want to Uber charge.
I call dibs on pink.
Y'all aren't glowing unless you drink it.
Yeah. Maverick, what color is yours? Purple, Maverick.
No, it's gonna be like a brighter blue, like a little bit brighter than his main feathers,
Okay.
but it's gonna just have like that neon glow to it.
Okay. And Shaw, you wanted yours to show up like crimson
Very
red,
vivid red.
a very vivid red. Okay. Kind of like the border on your token.
Yeah, a little bit, but the only thing is that it's very special because I imagine if it's shining through the skin, the amount of fur and wool around.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure, like, you'll just see like this red aura just kind of swallow up around everybody. Around Shaw when his lights up, kind of trying to show through the fur. All right. Mr. Honeycomb's like, do you have any other questions for me?
Why, yes. Do we expect to encounter resistance on the voyage to this time layer, or will that be uneventful, do you think?
That should be uneventful. I don't see any situations there, especially with the time going crazy everywhere else. Once you get there and you're inside, Mr. Greystone and Emo tend to have their own kind of followers. And if they don't, they tend to make their own. Mr. Greystone is pretty hefty in necromancy. And he's Emo's right-hand man.
I have a question for the DM.
Ask.
Okay, is there any possible way... Well, first off, can I observe the locks on the books? Like, how sturdy do those things look? You know, do they look like anything I've seen? You know, what's going on with those?
Make me an investigation check.
Yeah!
Nice.
Alright, so for locks, you don't actually see any locks on the chains. But they're not old chains. Like, they look fairly brand new. I wouldn't say, but they could have been there for ages, but they've just not rusted.
Do
Go ahead.
they look like anything I could break?
No, not really. I mean, it's a chain. If you hack at something long enough, you might be able to.
I'm strong. You're underestimating me.
You know what? I support your desire to try to break it. Maybe this will be a learning.
Okay.
I feel like
Okay.
doing it in front of the Master of Time is a bad idea.
Well, what if I do it stealthy? Like,
You're gonna break a metal chain stealthily.
I don't know, man.
Do you have sleight of hand?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me check my stats. I don't remember. No.
Okay, so I have to ask, is this
Do you
conversation players or is this conversation characters?
Hold on. Okay, yeah.
Character.
Can I be real sneaky? Look at Seth. Or, wait. Oh, what's your name? Oh shit. Oh no. Wait. Yeah, Seth. Sorry, I was mixing up. Hang on. You see those books? Those look like mad expensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're probably a Fed, but like, you know, if you catch
I am
me
a
with that-
Fed, but I'm off the clock right now. So let's try.
Birch, what was that roll for real quick?
To kind of figure out, I'm going to ask a question, so... so, you say we're facing a necromancer. That probably means that we'll be facing undead. Would you by chance have a supply of holy water we could use in helping to defeat any minions that they might have conjured?
I unfortunately do not. Unfortunately, water and books do not get along.
I have ale. That'll probably kill him.
If you stop at the Artos temple, he hands you like this small like voucher, and he's like, just give this to them. They'll give you whatever you need for holy water.
Thank you.
180 proof.
And also, do you have a map that leads us to the time well?
I sure do. As you start to see him reach into his inside pocket, you see roughly two things. You see this paper is really old, like almost brittle, but it's still holding itself together. So you get the assumption that this is being held together by time as well. And he hands it straight off to you. You see kind of this, you see this mountainside, and you see a waterfall on one side, and you see a bunch of trees on the other, and you see an X right on the inside of the trees. Flipping it over, you actually see like the internals of the cave.
Right. As a cartographer, I'm going to spread the map out, inspect the route to it, and then I will call over any of the rest of the folks and say, hey, come over, take a look at this, and show any points of interest, particularly inside the cave. But, I'll say, I can get us to the cave, but we should all be aware of the interior layout as much as we can.
You see
said
that
it's.
Go ahead.
You said it's like half a day, right?
Half a day's walk from here, yes.
Okay.
So, you see, like, the main entrance as it follows. You see that most of this map, is mostly tunnels. It's like one big circle. You see a waterfall off to the left. And you see these, like I said, the trees. And in between the trees, there's the X. Like, you get the assumption that's from the, for the entrance of it. Sorry, I'm trying to actually find... There it is. I got it. Give me a second. I'm trying to see if I can't come up with a way to do this easier for you guys. Let's see. This, I don't know how well this is going to show up in camera, so bear with me. This is the map that he pretty much handed you. Of course, it's not going to do it properly. Let me see if I can't find a different way to get you this map.
I posted in Discord, maybe.
Fortunately, the only thing is I've only got it in a paper form.
Okay, you said he handed us a voucher that looked like it was so old it was held together by time magic, right?
No,
Is
the
that
map. The map.
Okay.
Dark, if you take a picture of it with your phone, update or upload it to Discord that way.
Yeah, I've got to figure out what my daughter did with my phone. It's not where it should be.
Oh, she had access to your phone. Good luck finding that.
Yes.
Yeah, if you put it on Discord, one of us
Actually-
can grab it and put it up on the
Let's see if my
video stream.
Streamlabs tablet has Discord on it.
The world may never know.
I think I've got a plan for this chain.
Yes, I have Discord. Cool. I installed Discord on it. I was
Yay, for absent-minded thinking.
smart. Oh!
That was
That sounded painful.
I never logged in on Discord on my tablet, and I've got a dual. I have an authenticator on my Discord, and I need my phone in order to be able to log in.
Yep.
All right, we are actually at 10:16, so we're a little bit early, but I would say let's go ahead and take break here real quick. That'll give me time to get the phone and get you the map,
Okay.
and give everybody a chance to run to the restroom for a moment.
Yeah, I was about to sneak off for a pee break anyways, so there we go.
All right, so we'll take a short break real quick.
It's actually really good timing because it looks like Birch's camera went down again.
Yep.
Possibly computer went down again.
All right, so
All
yeah.
right, short break it is. Question: during this short break, can I apply the my find familiar spell?
Yeah, I can say while we're doing all that, you can do that.
Nice.
All right, we'll go ahead and run that to short break. All right, you guys have seen the map now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Where was
He was in Beyond.
it? Okay.
Fire Pit.
Yeah, that's the fire pit. Okay. All right.
All right. We are back. Okay, so where did we leave off real quick?
We were literally about to hit there. We had just gotten the map and was about to look at the map and decipher which direction we need to go.
And some of us were stealing books.
Oh yeah.
No, not yet. We were simply discussing the exact way we shall do it. Now, Seth.
Yeah, because I was the one that was gonna pick the lock.
Wow.
Well, there's no lock. See, that's the thing. That's why we need to communicate, Seth. Okay, so here's the thing. Why don't we do it all, Jimmy slip and switch, right? You keep the guy distracted, ask some stupid questions. I'll use this piece of steel from a bag and the club and see if I can't pop one of the chain links, okay? Okay,
I have sleight of hand, so why don't you ask stupid questions while I use the sleight of hand to get in and out?
Because I am not very charismatic.
Seth.
Neither am I.
Seth, you've got an echo going on.
Less charismatic is more distracting.
That is a good point. Okay. That is a good point. Okay, Seth. We have our plan.
Yes. So I need you to go full distraction mode. I need you to summon everything you have, and that's the dumbest question.
Jesus Christ. Do you want to see my pet snake? Mr.
Oh, God.
Honeyman?
If you unzip your pants, I'm going to be very upset.
Ooh.
I didn't even think about that.
When you said that, that's the first thought that went to my head.
No, I got a little pet snake. It's under my hat.
I rolled a nat 1. Abort mission. Abort mission. Abort mission.
Oh my God! Is that guy stealing? Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Why is he trying to steal from the very special book? Shame on you, Mr. Seth. Shame on you.
Yeah, it's now more locked than before you started.
Can I try to punch and incapacitate my compatriot for selling me out, or is that not allowed?
Three Stooges.
Stooges?
Yeah.
Basically, you can hit him, but it's not going to hurt, and he's allowed to hit you back, but it also won't hurt.
That does absolutely nothing.
It does no damage. No.
This is sad. What if I bonk him on the head with my club?
Well, that's definitely a funny looking situation.
I'm just gonna Misty step behind you and stab you.
Jesus Christ! I just want to hit on the head with a piece of wood. Oh my God.
Seth, you have a very hard echo going through your mic.
Let me try this again.
It sounds like you're in a cave or something.
That would be cool. Okay, now we're better.
Yep. Okay, so basically, how there are certain areas where I do allow PvP, and that's kind of like where hardcore, your thoughts and their thoughts go in two totally different directions. You know, like your character's morals and another character's morals split at that point, and to where conflict is kind of the only situation there. But outside of that, it's kind of the Three Stooges. You know, if I wanted to hit Maverick, I would literally ask Maverick, "Do you let them hit you?"
Right.
And then if he says no, I dodge out of the way and I try to smack him in the back of the head and tell him to stop. Then it's basically the Three Stooges. It's slap happy until the situation requires a PvP situation. So no damage is rolled. It's literally you saying whether or not somebody hits you and somebody else hitting.
I dig it.
Thank you. That's very informative. However, I cannot seem to miss that he made a critical failure.
Yes. So, and with that, and that brings me to the next thing. Natural 20s always succeed no matter what. Unless there's an immunity to it. And that means if you're trying to jump a 20-foot cavern and you succeed on a natural 20, you succeed. If you fail at that jump too, I actually let you describe to us how it failed.
Ah, that's nice.
So with that, Seth,
How did it fail?
how did it fail?
I tried to pick the magical time chain, and the moment I did, or the moment I touched it, my magic sparked against its magic, and it just bat down the hatches and doubled down on itself.
All right, with that, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, cool! I'm good at those. Well, hopefully I'm better at it than I was at the other one. 11.
Just
Ooh.
Okay. I was gonna say you've just triggered another natural one.
It was so close to landing on 15, and then it landed on 7. So there's some dice god looking out for me.
You got a what?
11.
All right. Let's take a look at this. Unfortunately, 11 was not strong enough.
Sadness. Absolute sadness.
All right.
Wait a minute. No, I can't do that. That's not how that spell is working here.
All right. So as you guys see, like, him try to mess with the chains, you actually got to see, or you hear, actually, this crackling of lightning as you just see Seth get thrown 15 foot back away from the bookshelf.
Well, shit, that sounds like it hurts.
Oh shit.
And you take 10 points of thunder damage.
Holy shite.
And you now know that these chains are enchanted with Thunder Wave.
Aw, the one time I don't build a character around, like, being resistant to thunder damage.
Which, since we're indoors, means we're all deaf now.
Yeah,
well.
pretty much, yes, because
Yep,
that goes off for
everyone
a
got
3.
hurt.
Yeah. So
Jesus.
the good news is that I only gave it a range of 5 feet, so everybody else was out of that. So it was only a 5 foot of the chain.
Nice.
So, but you still hear it for 300 feet.
Yeesh. Looks like he was trying to steal. Good riddance. Good. Can't stand thieves, you know.
Shame on that person.
Shame on that guy, yeah. Shame. Anyway, you still want to see my pants?
I really want to just get up and grapple that guy.
Which guy?
Let's see, Shah.
Oh shit.
For what reason?
Mainly for, allowing me to take all of the damage to begin with. And two, for continuing to mock me.
This is not mocking. This is I am saving myself. Okay? No honor among thieves after all.
Is anybody actually a thief?
No, I'm a mechanic.
Okay.
They haven't stolen anything, so no.
No.
Yeah.
No, nobody's a thief yet. So, I mean, I guess that rule doesn't really apply there.
I don't
Well,
know,
I mean-
man. My background's criminal.
It's just
Oh, okay.
You know what? I'm just gonna have my Raven familiar, just take a dump on his shoulder.
there you go.
Okay, so with that, Ramkin, do you actually allow that raven to take a dump on your shoulder? Or do you just like start booking it away from the raven?
Is there any chance that ravens... Okay, how do I say this? Can I inspect the raven shit? Is there any use of this raven shit? I make the best out of any scenario. There's no way I could have dodged a raven. They're fast. I'm slow. But
Okay.
is there any use? I have a little baggie for it, That's what's important. Being an optimist.
Okay, so with that, I would say that you would have. I don't know offhand what you could use it for, but if you use your imagination and you give me a good story reason of why you're using it, I will allow you to add to your inventory.
A small bag of Raven shit.
Exactly.
Yes.
And then
You could probably
you-
give somebody a disease with it if you rubbed it in their eyes or something.
I'm going
Well,
on a
I will-
research bin.
Yeah, I will let you. You get to. We'll see what you could use that for. I will give that to you, and then that's definitely going to be an RP moment.
Oh, Raven shit is considered good luck for high intelligence. Get dicks.
Wait,
Seth.
in what culture?
I don't know. Just generally, apparently. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know,
so with that,
Sorry.
any other questions for Mr. Honeycutt?
Do they have to come with me? I'm gesturing at the two, stooges.
I don't think you could do this on your own.
Yeah. I don't think we've got any, actual serious questions, though, right?
What about you, Birch? Any more serious questions?
I have asked all my questions. My friend, why don't we just proceed to the temple and see about getting some holy water before we set out on the wreck?
Sounds like a solid plan. Let's do it. Actually, as a paladin, can I make holy water?
I thought you could.
I could have sworn one of your channel divinities could do that.
Look.
We'll probably need more than you can make in the time we have.
I don't think it says. Yeah. Get up.
I thought paladins could. But
Uh,
it's
I have
okay.
to perform a special ritual, which I guess I don't have.
Oh, it's all
It
right.
takes an hour, and I need a lot of silver and stuff, so it'd probably just be easier to go buy it.
Yeah, considering you got a voucher for it.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys head out and you stop off at the Temple of Artos, you turn in the voucher. Birch, how many were you hoping to get?
I'd say at least a couple for each of us, so at least 10 of them.
10 of them? We can do that. 10 of them it is. 2 apiece?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. All right. As you guys make your way, Maverick, go ahead and roll me a d20 real quick.
Straight roll.
Yeah, straight roll. I just need to see
17.
17. All right. So it was neither a 20 nor a natural 1. All right. So as you guys go, as Mr. Honeycutt says, is like he didn't see any real resistances that you would find as you make it to the front of the cave or to the temple, the cave setting. As you go through, it's uneventful. You roughly walk the whole 8 hours, half the day to get there. As you do, following the map, the ranger, Mr. Birch, will you make me a nature check, please?
I will try. And I will badly succeed or fail.
Okay.
Badly
So,
succeed.
No, it lagged a little bit. So the first one was a nat 1.
Birch, what is your intelligence, real quick?
My intelligence stat is 8 with a -1 for the ability check.
Okay, so with looking at the map, exactly what happened to make you go in the wrong direction for the moment?
If this is actually in forest or coast, I can't get lost. And that's one of the ranger abilities that I have.
Forest or coast, you can't get lost.
Nope.
All right. Well, in that case, you're definitely not lost. One moment over here real quick.
It's part of the Natural Explorer feature.
Right, I think I knew that. I knew that.
It's a good thing you're holding the map.
Actually, rephrase that. I can only get lost by magical means.
By magical means. That works. Okay, so definitely not reading a map upside down. Let's see, this changes real quick. There we go. Alright. Let me get something. Alright. In that case, we were going to do two things real quick. Your screen should go black on you guys.
I can't see. What happened?
It is.
Wait, but I have dark vision.
It's your token not in here yet.
I know, I'm just sure.
Alright, Maverick.
You know,
Turn on-
Dark Mile Train.
Yeah. I'll turn up the gamma on my monitor so I can see.
ooh. Is this a 3D model?
It is.
Oh, that's wacky.
I built this map by hand, so.
Really?
Yep.
That's impressive.
It is. There you go.
Alright, do I have everybody? No, I'm missing two people. Who am I missing?
Me. Ashdown.
That's down.
There we go.
I'm refreshing my browser now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, there I am.
And Seth is the last. No, do I have Seth in there already? No, I do not.
I'm refreshing it because I cannot see your 3D model.
That's because I don't have your, there. I was about to say, your token wasn't in here yet.
Got it.
Now, you guys will see some discrepancies between your map and this one because I can only make blocks for a map, so I had to try to fit it. So,
It's
time has
not
changed what the
millimetrically
map
perfect.
looks like. What?
It's not millimetrically perfect.
Exactly. Alright. Alright, so there's that. We're going to zoom in here because this is almost a big map. Now, I don't know if you have Twitch, if you guys have the video on Twitch running.
Yep.
I do.
If you look
Yep.
at the Twitch, you guys will spoil some of your stories. So I would
Okay,
try to
I'll
pay.
close
I would
it.
try not to pay. Try not to pay attention to that.
They know mine is
Twitch.
through that streaming service.
Yep.
Yes, got it. Ignore the streaming service.
Oh.
As we come up to this, you'll hear Birch sigh a little bit and say, I'm guessing some of you have problems seeing in the dark. I'll probably hang back where I can get out of the light that you shed. Try and keep it focused towards the front if you can.
I draw my sword and say, I have no problem seeing in the dark with this as it catches on fire.
I have a dark vision spell that lasts for 8 hours.
I have good eyes. I always eat carrots.
All right.
Wow. That's funny because it's actually the component in the dark vision spell. Carrots.
Really?
Yes.
That's funny.
I need to get something. Okay, so we are. I gotta fix that real quick.
A pinch of dried carrot. Yep, that's the component.
It's funny how that lie has carried through that just everything about night vision now.
Yeah.
Wasn't it originally like the British
Yeah.
like spread that misinformation to hide the fact that they had radar or something like that.
Yeah, because the Germans were literally in the middle of World War One. We're like, how the fuck can you see everything? Why are you shooting us down so good? And they're like, we're eating a bunch of Karens, bitch.
Oh. I mean, it's a pretty genius move.
They believed them, you know?
Yeah. You know, because you should definitely believe your enemy when they say that sort of thing.
Right.
Yeah. No, it's totally carrots, guys, I promise.
Of course, of course.
All right. Okay, so all right, as you guys come up to where the edge of the map, where the map kind of shows, you guys hear the waterfall off to the left. As you kind of come up to this kind of embankment, just full of trees and roots and stuff, just dug into the side of the mountains.
Okay.
What is your guys' passive perceptions, real quick?
Passive perception. 15.
15.
11.
Shit.
I got a 15.
Wait, where is it? How do I scroll down in this? This. Oh, damn it. I can't. Sorry, wait, give me a moment. I can't scroll down in the damn. Oh. Why are you being like this? Wait, is the passive perception at the bottom?
If you're on D&D Beyond, it's on the left towards the middle.
Oh.
Could be
You'll
that-
find it on the Foundry sheet.
Alright, so we have 15, 15,
11.
11.
15.
So we have 3 people with 15?
Could we just, like, type it in chat or something?
Oh, is it just your wisdom?
I think it's your wisdom plus your proficiency
Yeah,
bonus.
it's usually your wisdom and wisdom's. Let's see.
Lord, I don't know. I'm sorry. It's late. I usually don't. Okay. Yeah. So mine would be 14.
14. Alright. So, for anybody above 12 and have seen the map, you notice, like, right where the X is on the map, you see, like, a good 5-foot round hole in between the roots and the trees that leads in the same direction as that X. Going through it, you would you notice a set of double doors right on the other side of it.
My friends, it's probably always better to come in through the back door than the front door.
That's not what she said.
Okay, somebody else said it for me. Thank you.
I told you. You had a cool line.
It's the silence stretched a little bit too long. I had to fill it.
Let Birch be cool. Come on.
Birch stares at you blankly.
Can I go in? Is the door locked? May I check?
Make me a perception check.
All right. Oh, that's persuasion. Shit. Right or wrong. 15, 16.
So yeah, going up and take a look. You notice it does have a very interesting lock on it. It's not to say intricate, but it definitely takes a key that is kind of beyond what your time has had.
May I hit it with my club?
You want to hit it with the club.
Just right on the lock. Try and bust it.
All right, sure. Give me a go ahead and swing for it.
Nice. Okay. God. Actions, club. Jesus. Roll to attack?
Yep.
Yep. No!
Stand back, everyone.
All right. So, with that, unfortunately, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. You take 4 points of lightning damage as you are shot back through that 5-foot hole.
Jesus. Okay. That would be... I have 69 health. I'm feeling better than ever. Well,
So
It
hitting
seems
it
to be-
doesn't work.
would anyone else like to try and hit it?
Okay, what do I need to do to hit it?
Just, I don't know, get a big rock or something. I'm gonna go lay down.
What's the door?
Okay, I can try to hit it.
The door is
Well,
made out
question.
of stone and metal.
Question. I have thunder gauntlets I can hit it with. So,
Okay.
so if the thunder damage ends up happening, do the people around me get hurt? I need to know that before I make that decision.
No, it's just whoever's within the vicinity of the lock.
Okay, then can I go up and try to pick the lock and tell everyone else to please move the F out the way?
Sure, make me a sleight of hand check.
Nice. Well, I meant like actually punching the lock down, not sleight of hand per se.
Oh, you
Like,
said
I
pick the
was aiming to
lock,
use the
so
thunder gauntlet.
you want to punch it.
Yes, I want to punch it all the way through if possible.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for an attack real quick. Bert, you rolled.
21.
Oh, it's because I had your character
No, that's
collect.
a nat 20. That's not just a 21. That's a nat 20.
Wait, I thought I saw a 14 on the die.
Yeah, I did
That-
too.
Oh,
I have a plus
hold on,
7.
what?
I have a plus 7, so yeah. It
Why
was
is
a.
it green then?
Why
I
is it
don't
green?
know.
Probably because
Um,
it's just over 20.
No, do me a favor and click on your Beyond 20 thing and make sure that you don't have forged critical hits on.
Okay, 14 plus 7.
21.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll me damage on that real quick.
Okay. This.
$18 points of damage. No, that's 12 points of
Just
damage.
12.
All right. So as you go to swing your gauntlets and you just smack into the lock is unpickable now as you've ruined the surface of it. But it's not strong enough to bust through the lock.
No.
With that, I will also say that you have damaged whatever magic is to it, so it is not. It doesn't have the kickback on it anymore.
Oh, yay, so now somebody else super strong can, like, literally attack it for me.
Wait, hold on. Could I do an investigation on, like, the door and its surroundings to see if there's, like, a key underneath a mat or something?
Well, he's damaged the lock now, so it's.
Well, yeah, but I just want to know if I even had to get zapped. Okay, that's all I care about.
Is there a welcome mat with a key underneath it?
Make me an investigation check.
It's always in the potted plant next to the door. Come on.
Yeah, I
The
obviously.
really sad part is gonna be like if you actually make that investigation check and you find a lock, you got zapped for nothing.
Yeah, literally nothing. Lost 5 for nothing.
No, I mean all the trees and roots all over the place kind of hide the door and everything.
When I look at the door, can I see the hinges?
Yes.
Okay, so that means it opens outwards.
Yep.
So trying to collide with it isn't gonna work.
Unless you do it hard enough, pussy.
Which also means if we break the hinges, the door is just gonna fall open. So can I aim for the hinges of the door to break those?
Tell you what. Hold on a moment, guys. You see Birch reach into his backpack, pull a bag out, stick his arm in, and it just keeps going in further and further and further. And then he comes out a little bit later and pulls something big out, and there's a portable battering ram. And he walks up and hands it to one of the guys that looks very strong, says, use this. And then he'll walk back to the tree and kind of fade back into the background a little bit.
Dark, you said there was a hole
Yes.
next to
Lovely.
next to the door, correct?
No, technically the door is hidden. There's a hole in front of it where like roots and stuff have grown over it. And there's like a
So
5 foot
And
hole.
then it leads to the hole, or
Yes.
to the door.
Exactly.
Okay.
So the battering ram gives you a +4 on the strength check, and if someone else helps you use it, then you get advantage.
Okay, well I'll volunteer to go because I've got pretty high strength.
And B2, because I think I have high strength too.
All right, so roll with advantage then. Just straight up strength check.
Yep.
Strength +4, yeah.
Okay.
And then you'll add 4 to it.
Very good. So how do I put advantage on in this?
Just roll it twice and
So,
take the high number.
19,
Oh, okay.
19 plus 4 is 23.
Ability check?
Yeah.
Now, only one of you would roll it, so.
Yeah, I already rolled it, so 23.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, wait a minute. So he just got zapped, right? Did he take any damage from getting zapped?
I took 5 damage. Comparatively very little to my health pool.
Dang, I can't even brag about that thing. I was hoping you would have took 10 damage like me and we both would have been barely injured.
All right, so we had a 23
Yeah, 23 strength check.
and a 24 for both Sir and Shaw using it, right?
Well, Shaw was aiding me, so I rolled, and then he gave me advantage.
Okay.
So it was 23.
I mean, should I strength check too or no?
No, just
Yeah,
the
we
two
good.
people using the battering ram.
Only 2 people, okay.
All right,
You want to steal the
so
battering ram?
with that, you got with the battering ram. There's no real aiming to the hinges, but as you go to slam into it, you just see like the lock in the. There was only literally one more hit point on the lock, so you guys just slam into it, and you just see the doors just collapse inwards, breaking the hinges.
Like that
Hell yeah.
FBI meme.
Yeah, literally. I'll go in first, okay? I have the highest constitution.
Well, do you know that?
Probably.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
bet on that. But yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I pull out my sword and light it on fire so I can see where I'm going.
Okay.
I already have my club and shield equipped. Ooh.
Dark, is this door supposed to be here to the right?
No, it wasn't. The map kind of did it, and the
Okay.
upgrade of the walls did that. So no, that door. That's why I locked it, so it wouldn't.
I was just checking because
Yeah.
I was gonna check the doors since everybody else ran past it.
Yeah, no, that door it's a wall there. I just didn't realize I left it there. That's my bad.
So this room with the fire.
Yep.
Mr. DM.
So, as you guys go through and start to head into this room, you guys start to see this thick, green, hazy smoke just bellowing off of a table, as you see in the far right corner. It has pretty much filled this entire room. Everybody in the room right now, I need to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Just in the room?
Yep, just in the room.
Con save?
Yep.
Add 4 to it, remember. No, neither of you are within 10 feet of me, I don't think.
Sir is.
Where did everyone go so I can follow them? Okay, I can't see anything.
Are you,
Sir Henry, you can add 4 to your roll because you're within 10 feet of me.
Okay, so I'm at 16 instead of 12.
And here comes my
I'm
con.
at 25.
Instead of con save, 23.
Alright, so everybody has succeeded the con save.
Yeah. Even make
Seth,
mine?
are you able
You're not
You weren't in the room.
Oh, okay. So I got in the room last, so I don't need to make it or what?
I did basically with you being the one further behind Birch and Birch not being in the room. You and Birch did not have to make the saving throw.
Nice.
Yeah,
Very nice.
not yet, at least.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay. So you said that it's at like a far table. Can I inspect this table?
Sure. With that, with everybody succeeding the saving throw, you guys take 3 points of poisoning damage. Since you all saved, you do not get blinded by the poison.
Oof.
Alright, so...
So is the smoke so thick that we can't see them into the room, or...
No, the smoke causes your eyes to tear up really bad.
Yeah, but for those who aren't in the room yet, are we able to see all of our comrades up there?
Yes.
Okay.
Where is the smoke coming from?
Uh,
The table?
Yep, there is actually a wooden box on the table that has 5 levers on it.
Okay. Can I attempt to pick up the box?
Sure, make me a strength check.
Okay.
So you want to move your miniature over to it?
I don't know. You said it was in the far right, right?
Yep. 19. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty heavy of a box. But you're able to pick it up pretty
Okay.
easy with that. It's still bellowing out the smoke slowly and slowly. You actually, with that, with you being so close and holding on to it, can you read? What can you read?
I can read common and there's another language, something about the Keora. So it's probably not.
No. This is written in Elvish, so...
Oh, no shot.
Okay.
Could I? Is there any way that I could like walk it out of the building?
You want to walk it out of the building?
Yes.
Alright. With that, with you walking
As you
past them.
Walking, I'm going to start holding my breath as long as I can.
Perfect. Alright. And what about you, Seth?
I'm just gonna keep walking at this rate.
Okay.
And I can just set it down outside, no foul consequences.
No, because once you save, you save. You're immune to
Okay.
it for 24 hours.
Yeah.
At least until some innocent peasant walks past. you.
Yep.
Well, that's outside now, so we don't have like toxic gas in the room anymore.
No, and
At
it's...
least more.
Yeah, and it roughly starts as soon as you see Shaw walking out. You just see like the smoke just kind of just start to dissipate rather quickly. I'd say within 30 seconds, it's pretty much settled and is quite breathable now.
Nice.
So, what is the big flaming looking thing? Is that where the box was, or?
No, that's just a brazier. Kind of like
Can I
a
light
coal
a
pit.
torch in the brazier?
Yes.
Okay, let me equip the torch because I have one.
And which character is lighting a torch?
Me. Shaw.
Shaw.
So I'm gonna do a sweep around the walls and take a look at them, see if I see anything.
On this room? On this room? No, you just see most of the stone from the stone walls. You notice it's kind of clean cut. Kind of outside of what the normal tools would be used to cut this tunnel. These caverns.
Wait, would I at least recognize that the box was Elvish?
Who was asking?
Me, Shaw.
I know you see it in gibberish,
Yes.
but I don't think without you being able to read it, I don't think you know the language.
Okay.
Alright.
Reasonable. I don't know why I asked that. That's like a my character thing. I would know that. No, they wouldn't fucking know. But it's
It's a very pretty language. You might
Yeah.
recognize it as being Elvish, but
nah.
I would have probably been closing my eyes as you went past, so I wouldn't have had a chance to see it.
So there's-
Actually, make me. You know what? With that, Shaw, make me an investigation check real quick.
Okay.
I got no problem being fair with it.
So I'm gonna check out the brazier in the middle there.
All right. With 5, I mean, yeah, it's really pretty, but unfortunately, I have to say no.
Man, there's some pretty shit on that box, man.
Too bad it's emitting some sort of toxic gas.
Birch, what are you with investigating the brazier? What are you looking for?
Just looking to see if there's any writing, any kind of other artifacts other than a brazier with flame, or is there just anything out of the usual on?
Yeah, looking at the brazier, you notice that there's no wood in it, but it's still giving off a fire.
Is it like there's a cover for it or anything?
Like you're trying to put it out?
Well, I'm just looking to see if there is a cover for it, or is there a way to like shut it off? Or...
Make me an Arcana check.
Not a strong point. 9.
9. Do you have a negative to that? Oh no, you rolled a
I
10.
do.
Well, I saw the
I'm
12,
not the brightest
so
boy. Yep.
at a 9. Unfortunately, outside of most magical means, no, there's no way to shut this light off.
Okay.
Can I continue going on deeper?
Sure can.
Boo-ba-doo-boo.
Yeah, I'm following.
Okay.
So it's a little bit hard on the mechanics with the foundry here, but I'll say loosely speaking, whoever's in the lead of the group, I'm going to be staying 30 to 50 feet behind them.
Okay.
So I'll be moving my
Uh.
icon, but logistically speaking, we're just moving at a slightly different pace.
Yeah.
Okay.
Question, Dark. The things that I see, do they see me?
So where you come up to? So roughly, I'm not sure exactly how many you see. So bear with me here real quick.
4.
Okay, so you
I see
4.
2.
You see 2.
From my angle, I can see 4.
Okay, so what you see in there is you see basically skeletons kind of caressing the walls. You see roughly 4 of them at this point, but they are stationary. They are kind of dormant. I would say sleeping. At that moment, they're non-moving. They literally look kind of like dead bodies, but they're standing.
Okay.
Can I move into the room a little bit? Safely, without being noticed?
All right. And how do you do that exactly?
Just slowly walk and snuff out my torch, first of all.
Okay.
Bam. And then just sort of, how do I'd like to cancel the... Oh. Okay, there we go. Can I move them? Finally. And just sort of... Holy shit.
Alright. Now, exactly how did you go in here?
Just sort of stealthed in, sort of fox walked my way in.
Okay. Make me a stealth check real quick, please.
Jeez, what? Stuff being weird. Stealth.
Oh no.
How do you fail, buddy?
No! Oh, wait, I'm just... I'm sorry, I'm just recoiling at the fact that I got a 1. Walk in, see everybody, assume that it's a party, okay? Celebration. Pop open a bottle, That's how I fail. I didn't even know I was stealthing, okay? Just... Let's fucking go. We're partying, boys.
All right. So you guys see the Rams can just kind of come in there or just pop open a bottle. You hear the pop of the bottle, like from the cork just popping off, and you start to see all the skeletons start to move and lift up their swords and their crossbows.
As soon as they do, I'm casting Armor of Agathis on myself at the 2nd level.
Okay.
Can I just douse my Can I just start dousing my weapons in holy water?
You sure can.
Awesome.
All right. But with that, I'm going to ask everybody, since there is no surprise round here. I'm going to ask everybody to roll initiative for me. You'll be able to do that.
I love that. I roll with advantage, and I still got an 11.
You gotta love it.
Right.
Maverick.
Yes.
Your initiative has not been rolled yet.
It was an 11. It's up there.
All right.
It's like literally right above where before you started rolling all of theirs. I don't know why it didn't go in.
Okay. I will.
I see it.
But yeah, it was an 11.
Yeah, your 11 was right after mine.
Yeah. I don't know why it didn't. Let's see. I might have to click on the tabs again. It might not have rolled to it. It could be.
All right.
Nope.
Well, I can see it right here.
Yeah, say no. It definitely rolled onto there. I don't know why it didn't save it for. Oh, I might not have been in the combat initiative.
All right. So to give you guys a little on how I run combat before we jump into this, I don't target. What I do is the last person to do damage to that unit is the one that unit attacks.
Or the closest person if no one has called
Exactly.
damage. So like right now with is it Seth that's
Shaw.
With Shaw that's the first one in, most likely everything is gonna come at you first.
Yep.
That also being said, if someone else does a ranged attack from where we are, that creature will try its best to make it to you to attack you because you attacked it.
Yep.
That also means that usually the person that's last in the turn order usually gets screwed because they end up hitting something that the other things come towards it.
Yeah, but basically, yeah, and that's if you're the closest. Basically, if you, that's just to give everybody a highlight. That's how I do it, so that it's not like I'm targeting somebody. I literally go for the last person to attack that unit.
Also, combat is timed.
Yes.
Oh, Christ.
You have...
Yeah.
The pressure just skyrocketed.
It's what, 2 minutes?
I love it.
Yes.
Per turn?
Yep.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, it's plenty of time.
You get
But-
15 seconds.
I mean, it's plenty of time to get what you want done. I mean,
And
that's the
if
way
your
we
time
should
runs
be.
out before you've made your attack, you take the dodge action. Because combat is
Okay.
really long.
Wait, am I the first?
You
Oh,
are the
shit,
first.
It's my turn. Okay, Christ. Okay,
Wait, are you first? Because I made a 13.
First.
He
I
rolled
made
a 22.
19.
Oh, you're good. Yeah,
Oh.
you're first meat.
Okay, I'm turn. So I. Oh God, I have a timer. Okay, so basically,
Actually, I'm
because
probably
they're
first.
popping a
26.
bottle, made them scared. Fucking.
Wow,
ran,
what was that,
ran.
Birch?
I would probably actually be
26.
first. I'm 26, yeah.
You got a 26. You did get a
Yeah.
26. All right, give me a second. Let me
Yeah.
update that real quick.
I'm trying to figure out here because when I'm clicking on initiative in the Foundry character sheet, it's not rolling. Is there something I have to do special there to get it to roll?
Foundry?
It's already rolled.
Yeah.
It is so that you got a 20.
Yep, nat 20 and
All right, you got a 26, right?
yes.
All right. Give me 1 second here. In that case, that is going to change the way this goes.
Okay.
So, sorry about that. All right. Okay, so Birch, it is your turn first.
All right, I am gonna, of the two, I only see two of them that are in there, but I'm gonna take my Dread Ambusher first round attack, which means I'm gonna get 3 arrows. So I'm going to shoot it 3 times.
Are you shooting all 3 at one target?
Well, how do you tend to do that? So do you roll and you do damage and go, or do you have to declare target first?
I normally do a target. That way we know which one we're going for.
Okay, I'm going to do the first 2 arrows at one guy, and then the third arrow, which has some bonus damage to it, at the second guy. So the ones that I'm looking at, it'll be the one.
So 2 to this one and 1 to this one?
Yes.
Okay.
So the first one was a 27 to hit,
27 hits.
and it'll actually be 12 points of damage, because for some reason it's not adding my extra +2.
Okay.
And the second attack, why did it switch away from the attack screen? Nat 1, 10 to hit.
All right,
With
so
a nat
there
one.
is... You're using an arrow, right?
And you're
Yes.
shooting at this one, correct? Or this one?
Yes. For this
All right.
area, yes.
So this brings me to the next one. Because the line of Sir and Shaw are in that path.
Don't you hit me.
I need you to re-roll that, and you're attempting to roll under their AC. This is
Actually,
what...
technically he would have to roll it once for Sir.
Yep,
And if it's under his AC, then he needs to roll it again
to see if
to
it hits
see
Shaw.
if it would hit Shaw.
With bonus or without?
Normal roll. However, you rolled exactly the
Yep.
same way the last time.
Okay.
I'm assuming 12
Well-
does not hit Sir.
Nope.
Okay. And one more time.
You're incredibly lucky.
Does a 16 hit?
Shaw, what's your AC?
13.
Phew.
Yeah, that hits then.
All right, so the good news is that's not a lot of damage. So
Actually going to be 7 points. but
7
yeah.
points. Yeah. So as you see one arrow slide by and just knack this skeleton. Watching that arrow, you actually get struck right in the I want to say, where would you say it would hit? Birch.
7 points with us, then it's probably just a kind of graze to the left thigh.
Okay. So you get grazed in the left in your thigh with the arrow, taking 7 points of piercing damage.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, Christ.
And you have one more, Birch.
Right, this is my Dread Ambusher attack. And it is 16 to hit.
And that's on this one or the same one that you shot at the first time?
It is on this one.
This.
That one. All right, and that hits.
All right, so 7 points, and then another. Actually, I should have rolled a D8, not a D6. So another 5 points on top of that.
So 7 plus 5, that is 13, right? No, that's 12.
12. Yep.
All right. Okay.
And that'll be it for me.
All right. Now, Shaw, we are to you. Sorry about that.
Okay. I thought for a bit there was only 15 seconds per turn. I don't know why.
No,
I was,
yeah.
like, I was freaking
Basically,
out.
there
How
you
the
guys
fuck
should
was
see a
this?
red bar down at the bottom of your screen.
Uh-huh.
That is the bar that you have for your attack. It moves faster than the timer that you see up top.
Oh, okay.
That timer up top
I don't have
is
an
for.
attack. I don't have any ranged attacks, so I imagine just because. So Shaw's just walking down, pops open a bottle of ale, not thinking, about to take a sip. Everybody freaks the fuck out, gets hit in the fucking thigh with an arrow, freaking out. First thought is to run as far as possible because I have 30 foot, so it should be. Eep, 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 eep. That's 30 right there. Why can't I place a marker there? That's weird. I don't know.
Where are you wanting to place your marker?
I was gonna place a marker to say I wanted to run right here, which is perfectly 30 foot. Soon as they do, just shuffle back around, put the shield down, club on the shoulder, just defensive position.
Okay, so
that's
you're gonna run
all I
and
have
take
to
the. You're gonna run and take the dodge action.
No, I already got hit, so I'm just.
No.
Wait, is that something I've never really played a fighter before? I don't know if that's something for that.
Okay, so basically,
you-
if you don't attack on your turn, but
Oh,
you just
yeah.
want to book, you can take the dodge action, which gives you it gives the next attack against you disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
We're done with combat. So. And that's the end of my turn. I have nothing else I can possibly do.
Just gonna bring the skeleton. How far away are you?
From the skeleton, 40 feet.
They don't have 40 feet of movement. That's good. How much do they have? 30 feet.
Skeleton should be 30.
Yep. Alright, so.
So that's still like here.
Yep. Alright. That's it. You take the Dax action, which will get him here. But that's it for that skeleton. Skeleton 1. You are closer, Shaw.
And I have to actually ask a question.
Ask.
I should have thought about this before. Am I in darkness where I am standing? Do either of the people around me have light?
Yes.
So the only light source I have is this one right here.
No, my sword's on fire and it sheds 40 feet of bright light.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. That's you behind me?
In front of you.
Yeah, to your right if you're looking at the foundry.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm assuming 11 does not hit you, Shaw.
No, it does not.
Okay. That's going to bring us to... That's going to end his round.
With him taking the dodge action,
Yeah.
is
He's supposed to have disadvantage, but I already missed on my 11, so I wasn't going to roll.
sure.
I mean, I
That makes
can to try and see if I get a natural 1, but it does no effect without him having
Yeah, 'cause
somebody
there's
in his
nothing-
range.
There's nothing to confirm it against.
Yep. So. There's a 13.
That's my armor class.
All
Well,
right.
disadvantage, so.
Oh, I will reroll that one. And I got a
Damn.
12. I missed again.
Oh, wait.
I double clicked, so that's why it rolled the 20.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. No, 12 doesn't hit again. Armor class
Alright.
13.
Whoa, I did not want that. Alright. I do not have range on you. That's going to end his turn. Sir, you are
Flying.
closer this time. What was that, Birch?
So they're multiplying.
No, there's 10 of them in this room, yes. Birch, what is your armor class? Or not Birch, sir, what is your armor class?
23.
23, so that misses.
Good Lord, how do you have a 23?
He's an artificer, so he pretty much almost automatically gets...
No, I'm a paladin, but I've got a shield and full plate armor.
Yeah, with that 3.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I have a 20 as a paladin. That's why I was like, how the hell do you have a 23?
Yeah, no,
I have a
I gave
13.
myself a +1 shield, and then the armor, and then there's a couple other things that I added that like really boosted it. I went full tank.
Gotcha.
Seth,
Nothing wrong with that.
Here.
it is your turn.
All right. Nice. It's done loading my turn. So where's the nearest skeleton? This guy right here.
Yep, that one
Oh,
there.
there's a bird. There's a bird creature here. Is this? No, that's
No, that's
the,
me.
rocker. Okay. Okay. This guy.
Yep.
This guy right here. So this skeleton. So firstly, I'm going to. Yeah, I finally get to do this. I'm gonna use my bonus action to start blade singing. So
Okay.
let's see. I got +4 to my AC for temporarily right now. So that puts me at 21 for at least 1 minute.
Okay.
And I am going to, let's see, I have 2 attacks per action. So I'm going to cast the Green Flame Blade through the Thunder Gauntlets.
Okay.
Because they are simple melee weapons.
Yes. With that, because Green Flame Blade is a spell, it costs 1 action, so it takes up both of your attacks.
Okay, so it would cost both of my... that's stupid. I'm not going to do that then. That's extremely stupid. Okay, I'll just do the Thunder Gauntlets. I'll smack him with both of them each time.
Okay.
Alright, +7 to hit. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
9 thunder damage.
To which one? The one...
The one I'm right on top of, I believe.
Okay.
Where is he at? I can't see him. This one, this guy right here.
Okay. So we said 9 so far?
Yes.
Alright.
And the second punch.
Now, bear with me. So, I believe you've killed the first one.
Okay, then I guess this will go towards the second one.
Okay.
I have like 1 more attack left.
Yep, the first one is dead, so you're going to swing towards the second one?
Yes, and does a 14 hit him?
A 14. Let me double check, make sure real quick. 14 does, yes.
Alright, then he's gonna take the second Fist of Thunder.
Okay.
And that is the Yeah, 7 thunder damage, and that's all. I end my turn.
Now, with thunder damage, does it cause a knockback effect?
Let me double check that. He has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than me until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So he now has disadvantage on everyone.
Yep. That's...
I have a question on that though.
Yep.
How did you strike 3 times?
He only struck
He only struck
hit
twice.
Was it twice?
Yeah, he killed the first
okay,
one.
Yeah,
and then...
I misread it. Okay, I see it. One is the damage, one's the roll. Okay, never mind. I misread that.
Alright. Seth, you are the closest. Does a 23 hit, Seth?
A 23 would, but I'm gonna go ahead and use the silvery barbs I got. So, I guess just re-roll it.
Okay, so you gave it disadvantage. Alright.
And I can grant myself or another creature.
It's a good thing you chose the disadvantage.
Yeah, that's one. He still got a 23.
Yep.
Because he rolled a nat 20 on the second one.
Damn.
So, yep. So you take
Let's see.
6 points of piercing damage.
That ain't too bad. Wait, let me see that. Let me see that, because I also know I gotta give somebody else advantage if I recall. You can then choose a different creature you see within range, you or yourself. Advantage on the next attack roll, ability check. Who's closest to me?
That'd be Henry, Ashdown, me.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give Henry advantage on whatever he does next.
Okay. Alright, Maverick, it is your go.
Yes. All right. So. I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
I am there, and then there. And I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance, which, as his lawyer, cast it. Each this one and one, because they're both within 5 feet of me, and they need to make a Constitution saving throw of 15. Or they take a d6 of radiant.
You're a level 7, so you should be 2
Yes,
2
2d6 of radiant damage.
Alright, and what's the Constitution save?
It is a 15.
Range of 5 feet, so these two here, right?
Yep. Yeah,
All
this
right.
one here and this one here.
Con save, saving throw.
I love that one saves.
Action. Oop, attributes. Con save, saving throw.
And that one saves. Lucky bastards.
Now, it's all or none, right?
Yeah, because it's a cantrip.
Okay, so it's save or suck. Alright. Okay.
And, yep, that's all I'm going to do on that.
Anything for your bonus action?
Nope.
Okay.
I already have my armor and Agathis on.
Alright. So that's going to bring us to this skeleton here. And Seth, you are the closest to him. I will give him disadvantage because he is going around the corner. Nope. All right. Oop, too far. All right, Maverick.
Yep.
What is your AC?
20.
All right.
But it's okay. That's a miss.
That's advantage. Look across from you.
Oh. I still gonna miss. It's an 18. I got a 20.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought it was a natural 20. All right then. Both of those miss. That's good. All right. See, next one. And that one is you. So, I can't go that far. So he's done there.
Huh? What do you mean? That's only 15 feet.
Yes, but his target is here.
Oh.
Because he was the last one to damage him.
He can technically go there, I think.
Yeah, it
See,
gets
that's
rough
another
terrain.
5
He gets
and
rough terrain.
15. No, he's passing through. He's passing through areas of his own
But
allies.
he
But
would
it's
take
difficult
like
terrain. So,
I would
would
take
also
opportunity attacks from these two.
yeah.
No, he wouldn't.
yeah,
because-
opportunity
alright, 'cause
attacks.
No, because right here he's still within melee range of all of us.
Yep, and then once he steps
here,
out, he takes it from all three.
Then these two would be able to, but depending on his
Yeah.
target.
Yeah, this is his target.
Okay, then he could move here technically,
Yeah,
Yeah, he still wouldn't
and
make
only
it.
I would be getting the opportunity attack.
yeah.
But would a
Instead of
skeleton
being-
have the intelligence to do like a
No.
weird strafe or just a straight line, you know?
Yeah, basically, it's with its wisdom. I wasn't even going to try it. He was just going to huddle.
So he wouldn't make it anyway, because
Yeah.
even when you're moving through your allied terrain, it's considered difficult, so it's
Yeah.
double movement, half movement, whatever.
I thought that if you're moving through allies that are the same size or smaller,
Right, but
Yeah.
you guys are kind of
So-
right at those cross sections, so it kind of blurs both of those together. I'd have to push past both of you. That's why I was sticking him there.
I
But-
won't complain.
He's not taking an attack. I will tell you that much because he's after his target. Sir Henry!
Alright, so Sir Henry is going to cast Shield of Faith on himself, which boosts his armor to 25. And he's going to swing at the one that's directly in front of him because he can't do anything else at the moment.
Okay.
That was the wrong thing. I meant to do the longsword. Sorry. We'll ignore that one. Probably should have taken it though, but you know. Does a 14 hit?
14 hits.
Okay.
Whoa, Jesus Christ.
Why did it?
Oh, okay.
it rolled one hand and two,
And it also
Okay.
rolled fire.
and well, yeah, he did say it was flaming because that's what was causing the light earlier.
Yes.
So
Yep.
Yeah.
So
So if it was one handed, it would be 13. If you were swinging two handed, it's 14.
It's one-handed.
okay.
And skeletons really don't like fire, as I recall,
No.
so it's probably more than that.
Oh yeah, critical damage because you know, if I recall, because they're so damn dry, they burn easily.
All right.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just see that first one just crumble to bones.
Okay, so now that that one's dead, I'm going to move out into... Hang on.
You can only move one forward.
Is there something in my way up there? I can't see.
It's kind of the wall.
Yeah, or the wall. But I mean, if you're trying to go a diagonal, technically, I guess you would be able to.
Could I go here? Would that be legal?
Say, you could have gone here to... it's not pinging.
That's not what I wanted.
Pulled the wrong person.
Yeah. There. Move these over here.
Thank you.
The skeleton says goodbye, cruel world.
All right.
Now,
So
this
you will
skeleton
take opportunity
and this
attack
one.
from that one.
Hang
from
on,
these
you
two.
put me in a wall somehow. I can't move.
Why am I surrounded by so many dead guys?
Okay. Alright, so I would take one opportunity attack.
Two.
I believe. Or two.
Yeah, you take one from that one and then one from the one he marked.
But they don't have
Okay.
Sentinel, so they don't stop you from
And-
moving. 4 misses.
That was close. It
Yeah.
almost ended on, like, it almost landed on like the 18 or 19, I think.
Well, they can't hit me unless they roll a nat 20. Literally, they can't hit me.
Where,
All right.
where have you gone?
Yeah. Up in that corner.
Like right here.
Oh, okay. Ah, so I should be in the dark now. Yay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So turn ended.
Okay.
Yep.
And this is done. I don't have any close combat, so it's just gonna huddle. All right, it's gonna bring you to you, Birch.
Okay. I am presuming that there is not anything weird going on, shooting 2 arrows. And actually, first I'm going to move here.
All right, I can delete those tokens since they are dead. We can get rid of them.
2
You want-
arrows to the guy right in front of my ally there.
Okay, Birch, will you move up your character real quick? I can only click on yours. I'm going to delete that other token underneath you.
Okay, let me see if it'll let me do it. Here.
Okay.
Okay. So, first arrow, if I'm in the dark, it should be with advantage. Actually, do they see via dark vision or something else?
No, I don't think they have dark vision.
I don't think they have any vision. They're got skeletons.
Nope, they don't have dark vision.
Okay. Well, am I in the dark?
Yes.
Okay. I will
Yep.
fire with advantage, because I am effectively invisible. And 17 to hit.
17 hits.
And why didn't it roll damage? In any case. Where? No, two-handed. So how do I tell it to roll damage now?
Are you using Beyond?
I'm not. I actually am using the Foundry sheet.
Okay,
It's been
so
doing damage, but I was rolling a little bit differently that time.
if when you bring up your character sheet and you select on the words next to it, it'll give you the options down there in gray spots.
Yep. It's going to be that, so 8 points of damage.
And we're doing it to the
First
one
arrow.
right in front of him.
Yep. And then my second arrow. Doing this just the normal way this time. And that'll be 14 to hit
14 hits.
and 12 points of damage.
To the same one.
Yep.
Alright, you've dropped that one.
And then I'm going to step back a couple of blocks.
Okay. Anything for your... Was that your bonus and your action?
No bonus action.
Okay. So, Shaw.
Okay. Okay, so I believe that I have a horn of blasting.
Okay.
So I can equip it and then use it, right? With action and bonus action. I apologize. I know this is probably very simple. It's so late. Holy shit. So there's a 30-foot cone. I can use the horn of blasting to blast these 3 guys, right? No, I won't hit him. How exactly does the cone work? Does it go in detail?
Cone.
Alright, so if you click on the little circle, I think it's, no, if not circle, sorry. If you click on the ruler, like looks like an angle, right under the little character or the little avatar-looking thing, there's different templates that you can actually use, and there's one in there for a cone. And if it starts on you, you can drag the cone out. And what size cone is it?
It's a 30-foot cone.
A 30-foot cone. Let's see. And that's gonna be about there. If you want to make sure you hit maximum.
Yeah, so I could hit.
Yeah, you wouldn't hit the guy that's directly to like the right of you, or the one that's right above you, but you would hit the two that are right in front of you and the other two that are on the other side.
Oh, how do I get rid of it?
If you hover over it and press delete,
Okay.
should do it. Anyways,
Oh, I'm trying and it's not working.
That's very strange.
There we go. Okay.
Okay. Well,
But
okay,
that will
I'll use
also
the-
put Sir in that line too.
you could probably hold on. Actually, you could probably hit 3 out of the 4 or 3 out of the 5 that are left. That I.
Well,
can
we
see.
could. I think you could lower it down too.
Yeah. Well,
Is it-
and
is it
also
really
I've don't forget I've got 25 armor class, so I will probably be fine.
Okay, so I'll be able to hit these 3 and these 2 right here with 5d6.
Okay. Now, did they have to make a save?
Yeah, they have to do a Constitution save.
Okay.
Let me check. I think it's like 15.
Birch, do you need that?
I don't. I'm
Okay.
just trying to figure out how to get rid of it.
All right.
Okay.
So
it
we
was
have.
it was clipping
Yeah.
me as well, right?
It's a 15 Constitution
Yes,
save.
sir. Yes, it was.
Okay.
Does it say of your choosing, or is it just inside that cone?
Just everyone inside that cone.
Okay.
All right.
Because I know
What's,
some things say like of your choosing and stuff like that.
what is the DC that we have to hit?
15 Constitution save.
All right.
Am I inside this cone?
No.
No, you were
No.
right outside of it. That's one. I need to make-
Lovely.
It's 1 save,
2, 3. That's 3.
2 saves, 2 fails
And last one.
is also a fail.
Okay.
D6.
Are you gonna let him pick which
Yep.
3?
I will let him pick which 3 have failed.
Okay, the ones over there can fail.
The 3 over here.
Yeah, the 3 over by you guys.
All right. And how much damage do they take?
They take a 5d6.
5d6.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll that. 16 points. All right.
16 on these 2.
16. All right. So as you see this, like, you see Shaw just take out this horn and just blow into it. You just see like this wave of just dust and wind just take off out, and then you see the 3 in front of you guys just get blown to smithereens.
But the 2 directly in front of me are just simply fine. They don't even care.
Yeah, they did not get
They
enough of the
right
blast.
through them. They were too aerodynamic. They were too smooth.
All right.
That's my turn, please.
Okay. One in front of you, since you are the closest. I'm pretty sure that hits, right?
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
7.
7 points, yes. Stop that. Close. Next. Nope. we take the first roll. First roll was a 12, and that misses.
Yes.
All right. And he can't move anywhere. All right, Seth.
Here, and I know what I'm going to do. Let's see. For starters, let me just take a gauge of who all is around me.
Mhm.
Okay, where are my enemies? There's one guy right here,
Yep, and then
uninjured.
yep, and then there's 3 over here.
Alright, then I guess I'm gonna go with my previous method of just, swinging because, it's fun. It's very fun to hit them like that.
Okay.
Let's see. Has it been 10 rounds since my last one? So, like, is my blade song still active?
It's only
It's
been
still-
2 rounds.
Okay, it's only been 2. Great. Okay, so
Oh, by the
We're
way,
going to-
sorry for cutting you off, but if you have do you see the characters at the top of your screen?
yes.
If you kind of hover over it, you'll see there's a fist with a number to the left of it, and then like a circle with a fist or with a number to the side of it. The first one is the encounter number. The second one is the round number. So if you ever need to know how many rounds it is, if you just kind of hover over that, it'll show you that it's the second round of this combat encounter.
Wait, where does it show
Alright,
that at?
thank you for telling me that. Okay, I have to make this attack now because I'm on a timer.
It's okay,
you're
go
good.
for it.
Oh, yay. That hits.
Okay.
Nice. Are you Great Weapon Master?
Me?
Are you-
No.
Oh,
These are just thunder gauntlets. I have the gauntlets of ogre strength though. That's the first attack to hit this guy.
For 7 points of damage.
Yep, 7 points of thunder.
Alright.
And then second fist. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
For some reason, it thinks you're hitting crits like every time.
Yeah.
yeah. He has to have the thing
For 11?
toggled to where it forced critical hits. I did that for the longest time, and I was like, why does it keep saying that I'm crit?
Alright.
Let me check the let me check it cuz I don't know if that's on or not. I can't see that option.
All right, so you got to open the Beyond 20
Extension.
extension, and then it's in there.
Let's see, initiative tracker, dice formulas.
No, not on Foundry. It's actually a part of the extension.
I'm looking at the extension options now. I'm just looking for the.
Yep.
I
They should
see
be
auto
listed
roll
as the
damage and crits.
There should be one that says force critical hits, and it says useful for crit damage rolls or melee attacks against paralyzed enemies, or using adamantine
Yeah.
weapons against objects.
Chris, are you doing anything for your bonus action? Or Seth?
Or
My
or
bonus action. I guess. Hold on. Because I can't cure wounds myself because that's an action. So I guess I'll just like keep moving. Let's see. I got like 30 feet of movement. So
Yep.
You can,
Yeah.
You only moved 5 so far.
Let me just come up right here, like right next to these, like 5 feet away from the next group of enemies.
Apparently
Yeah,
I'm
right
still...
here.
Right here?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Maverick.
Yep, I am going to walk my slow ass there, and I'm going to swing on both of these with my Corpse Slayer longsword.
Okay.
And if it hits, they actually take an additional D8 because they're undead.
Alright.
You can hit 2 in one go.
Yeah, I have 2 attacks per action.
Okay.
So it is midnight my time, so I actually do need to go this round.
On this one.
Okay. Yeah, you hit that one. All right.
All right. And then, let's see. That's going to be. Okay, so it's. I'm using it one-handed, so it's going to be 6 for that part, and then I have to roll an additional d8 for the him being an undead, which is another 6. So 12 points of damage to that one.
Okay. So you did 12 to that one?
Yep. To this one. And then I'm going to swing at this one now.
All right.
And it's a 12 to hit.
12 misses.
Alright. And that, let's see.
Do you get a +1 to that for them being undead?
What? Actually, let me look at that. No, it's, I always have a +1 to it. It's just, it's only a plus, or it's only an additional if they're undead.
Okay.
The additional damage.
Okay.
And it also, he has disadvantage on saving throws against effects that turn on. No, hold on. Yeah, I guess something. He has a. Are you getting a +1 bonus to attacks and damage rolls with this magic weapon? So that's already in there. When you hit an undead creature with an attack using this weapon, the attack deals an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's type, and the creature has disadvantage on saving throws against effects that turn undead until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So if anybody tries to turn undead, that one has disadvantage at least.
Okay. All right, Seth, you said you had to leave?
I think he's already gone.
Okay. All right, so with that in case, I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yay.
And everybody except for, actually I think, well yeah, everybody but Sir Henry had 4 to it.
Okay, well I rolled a 25, so I'm probably okay.
Because everyone else is within 10 feet of me.
And Birch.
You said a con save or wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Okay. That's 16.
16. All right, so as you guys, as that happens, as you do, you guys happen to notice, like, you guys feel the same wave. Everybody, even with that +5 to your wisdom saves for time magic, a huge wave takes over. And in doing so, you happen to see where Seth was standing. You kind of see him just start to almost run backwards in the same orders that you saw him walking forward. He's literally walking backwards, like he's being rewound.
You should have eaten the goop.
Are we glowing?
Yes, you are glowing. As you see both Maverick and Shaw light up. Since you all had advantage. You guys can roll again if you want, but you guys all passed on the first one.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. If we pass, there's no need to roll again.
Alright.
Unless nat 20s let us, like, reverse the time magic or something.
No,
With
because he auto-failed.
yeah, basically because I do not play
He
player
rolled 0.
characters.
Well, I meant, like, turn it back on the user. Like, reflect it back at whatever caster.
Well, no, basically what happens is that because this wave was reverse time, the natural 20 would have actually healed you for 10 points because you're one of, like, the last cut that hit would have healed up.
Hey, can I get that, please?
You sure can. Add 10 points to your life points real quick. You guys can all try if you want.
I tried,
I'm-
and I rolled
I'm-
an 11.
I'm fine. I don't need to.
Okay.
I was not fine. I was quite injured.
Because I do not kill your characters off while you are not here. I hate that. I don't play your characters, but I will get them out of the situation, one way or another.
Yeah. Unless I give you permission to kill it.
No,
Yeah.
he still won't.
No, I
Oh,
won't.
really?
I will not.
Not without you being on for that session.
Yep.
Okay.
Like, so if you have to leave for whatever reason, there are ways that we can get you out of the area,
Okay.
and your character still be
The
safe.
main campaign
Yeah,
actually
the movie
revolves
is
around
coming.
portals.
Well, this is technically part of the main campaign.
Yep. But with everybody's save, and except for his, yeah, I wasn't going to use that because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure next Friday's campaign is going to put us in the same area.
Okay.
I don't see us going through it in an hour. If that makes any sense at all. So most likely I'll try to bring you guys.
Finishing.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so with that, we are back to. Let me remove Seth real quick. All right. And that's going to bring us to Maverick. Was your turn already, right?
Yeah, I was literally finishing.
Okay, so that's going to bring us to Sir Henry.
Okay. So I'm going to run here. And I'm going to swing at him with my flaming sword.
You have advantage on that as well for being flanked.
Okay. $18.
18 hit.
Alright. So, was that
One-handed or two-handed?
one-handed? I'm always carrying a shield, so.
Okay.
Yep. Thing.
And that takes care of him.
Actually, now that I think about it, I can technically do both because I'm pretty sure I have the simple shield.
And I guess I've got a little bit of extra movement, so I'm going to bump forward so he's flanked as well.
Okay. Do you have two actions?
No.
Okay.
At least
And
I
anything
don't
for your
think so.
bonus?
Yeah.
On your
Character
character
attacks.
sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, on your character sheet, look where it says actions, and it'll say attacks per action, and give you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oops, I missed that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this one as well,
Okay.
since I'm here.
Are you on top of one?
No, I deleted the one that he just killed.
Oh, he killed him. Okay.
Okay, so 25 to hit.
25 hit.
And then... how much? 11 damage.
11
Is your sword on fire still?
Yes. It
Okay.
just stays on fire.
Yeah. I see where it's showing it's 11. Just add both.
All right.
Now, Dark, does that 5 fire damage go up any higher? Because if so, then it wouldn't be 5. It would be, or it wouldn't have been 11. It would have been 6 slashing and 5 fire. And if he's,
So if it's vulnerable to fire, then the fire
yeah,
will
if
be
it's
helpful.
vulnerable, then fire would go up.
So it'd be 16 total.
All right. 16. And I did 11, so it needs 5 more. Yep. All right. And that's it for that one.
And my turn's done.
Okay. And that's going to bring us to Birch.
All right. I will start moving forward. I just think I'm colliding with the wall.
You gotta drag it to where you won't hit anything and then do it. And you're in the light now.
Yep.
He hisses a little bit.
Yep. Okay, so 2 shots at what appears to be the one and only remaining
Yep.
skeleton.
Yep.
19.
19 hits.
Damage, so 11 points of damage. And if needed, shot number 2.
I don't think it needs it. Oh, we are good.
Okay. In that case, I didn't take shot number 2.
Alright. In combat. Alright.
You didn't even get to swing my club.
Well, you
Yeah,
you
Ryan,
did
you
take out
don't
3 in one turn, so...
On that note, my ass is flying up here.
Yep, you guys have freedom of movement again.
Move around the room quickly. Yep.
Around here, are you trying to, like, salvage from the skeletons, or...
Just looking to see if there's anything incredibly noteworthy.
In the room? No, not really. Just a bunch of dusted stuff. Alright,
Can I get some dust and or bones and or scrap leather?
alright.
Any
Oh,
garbage?
what is exactly going on here?
Yep. Alright. Yeah, you're able to pick up some dust and bones from there, Shaw. Alright,
Hell yeah.
so... I will say, I'm going to pull you guys back a little bit
Oh, okay.
to give you a slight description before we go any further.
I got dust, bone, and bird shit.
How long do sessions last? I forgot.
We normally...
Usually we go for about another 45 minutes.
Yep.
Okay.
And so I'm trying to see... I'm trying to figure out, because everything... I am a complex DM. So everything has a purpose, even in the maps. So I haven't been able to figure out what I can get rid of. To speed this along for you guys.
And around the corner, the beholder waits for us.
Unfortunately, you guys have only made it to about a third of the map.
Yeah.
But I will get rid of that. I can get rid of that. That'll work. Okay. Time
I
magic.
wouldn't take all of it out, just take part of it out.
I did. I didn't take all of it out. Alright, so, as you guys are making it through this next part of the tunnel, you start to see it widening out. You also see a lot of claw marks on the walls that are kind of fresh.
Like big claw marks?
I would say they're roughly about the size of a human hand. But they're
Okay,
pretty
so not
deep.
like- I was thinking like dragon or something.
No, not like dragon, not at all.
I was gonna turn around and go home.
Alright,
Necromancer is probably ghouls.
Oh,
no, you didn't lose me. I'm just double checking.
God. I literally just fell asleep and hit my head.
But yeah, you guys notice, like, the claw marks into the stone. You also hear some, like, skittering kind of off into the darkness. As you come closer, you happen to see...
Is that you?
No.
Just off in the dark. No.
You guys happen to see a 20-foot chasm that just peering down, you see nothing. Like, it's just pure black down there.
And I poke my sword over the edge so I can see.
I'm just gonna, just literally like, almost like sprinting, but not quite sprinting. On, like, over the edge, and then just fly the rest of the way across.
Okay?
Okay, could I toss my rope down and hook it onto this lantern over here?
You want to attach it to that lantern?
Yeah.
Okay.
50 foot of hemp rope.
Alright.
Yeah, I think we actually have walked into the chasm, but I'm not.
Chasm's kind of like right in this area here. Oh, that's
like
not...
this.
Yeah.
So I can
where that kind of bluish color is kind of where the wall
Yep.
starts to drop.
Okay.
So does the rope do?
Is it a magical rope?
No, it's just hemp rope.
Okay, so you tie it to the lamp, and what are you trying to do with it?
Just go down.
You're gonna climb down the cavern
I don't
Lie
think we're supposed
down
to
the
go
go.
down.
that you cannot see the bottom of.
Well, I'm holding my sword over the edge, which emits 40 feet of bright light.
Yeah, it's 50 feet of hemp rope.
Can I see the bottom?
No, unfortunately, you cannot.
Well, I have 50 feet of hemp rope, so I'm gonna light up my torch.
I have 90 feet of dark vision. Do I see the bottom?
No,
Or
not with the
platform
dark
across?
vision. But with your dark vision, you do see. They do not see you. You do see roughly about 4 ghouls attached to the sidewalls.
Okay.
They have not noticed you yet. And what you can see with you kind of see like the ghoul's eyes are kind of sealed over.
Well, I'm going to quietly make my way down the chasm. 50 foot down. Okay.
I'm gonna
No,
whisper
I-
to the folks. They're
No,
over there and point. So
Okay, well, fuck them. Okay, I'm gonna. I
Sure.
got this. I know what I'm doing.
As you
90 foot. I bet. Is there a way I can hold on to the rock face?
make me a strength check.
I don't. I'm still gonna have the rope. I just want to see if it's possible.
Yeah, I mean you should be able to find some loose stone, some sturdy stones to grab hold of. Yeah, definitely with the 17. Yeah.
Okay, so if I can hold myself, can I tell the people up there to untie the rope so that I can get another 50 foot?
You want to yell 50 feet to let
Yeah.
them know to drop the rope.
Yes.
Alternatively, I have 50 feet of rope as well that I could have just given you.
Yeah. Well, we're already too far
Okay.
into this. Okay. I'm making a master strat here to do
Okay.
infinite roping.
So I am holding an action.
Mm-hmm.
So if the ghouls start moving towards any of us, then I'm gonna start firing.
Okay, sounds fair.
While he's climbing down,
Mm-hmm.
I need to know what everyone's weight is of their character.
I am
A lot.
a lot. I'm like 250 pounds. So was anyone unattached this rope?
I think I'm around 350 with all of my equipment and stuff. And yes, I will untie the rope.
Okay.
Okay.
So is it possible to retie the rope at the 50-foot depth mark?
What are we trying to tie the rope to?
The rocks.
Make me a
Okay.
survival check.
All right, hold on. Any of you weigh 210 pounds or less?
No.
Naked, yes.
Survival. Damn it. This is... Sorry, this damn... I can't reach the survival check. It's too far down there. Can I just do a 20 plus 1?
Why don't you
Yes.
tie your rope off to that and drop it down to him? He's having trouble.
Yeah, there we go.
Meanwhile, you see, I walk over to the other lamp.
I
take
just
the-
did a nat 20.
I take the rope that I have in my bag out. I'm tying it off to this one and flying back over to you guys. And tying it off.
All right. So for Shaw, you're actually able to we're able to figure out you were able to get a good like crack in the wall where you're able to make a knot at the end of the rope and stick it in there and jam it down, kind of like a rock climber. So yeah,
Yeah.
you can make it another 50 foot down.
So I'm now going to go down to the 100-foot mark. Can I see the bottom?
Yes, about another 30 feet below you.
30 feet. Will that kill me? Oh.
Only one way to find out.
Okay. Is there any pools, or holes, or anything deep,
Like water-based?
or just air, just like a big hole?
I mean, the chasm is a big hole.
Well, yeah, but I mean like divots, you know? Maybe up to 30 gallons worth of divot. Like a good bathtub size divot.
Okay, so you're trying to... Okay. I'm assuming you have a magical jug.
I have a decanter of endless water.
Okay. Alright. And you're trying to fill up an area to make like a pool underneath you.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have dark vision?
Yes. Kakora have dark vision of, I think, 60 foot.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
Christ, I'm making so many checks.
No, unfortunately, no. It's just a flat bottom.
Fuck. Okay, what else do I have? Let me check through my inventory really quick.
As you're looking through your inventory, I'm going to jump to the other players. Okay.
Okay.
You could try an MLG water bucket.
That's what I was trying to do, but I can't find any holes to, like, water bucket into.
Birch, what are you wanting to do, my friend?
I'm just still watching the ghouls and waiting for things to develop.
Alright.
Well,
Alright,
I've tied
so,
rope
yep.
from here to here.
You saw Maverick tie a rope from the one lantern to the other.
Yep. I'm just waiting for the paladin to cross and/or the guy in the bottom to climb up.
I'm gonna cross then.
Okay. Make me a strength check, please.
It's a 10.
10. How much do you weigh?
I'm gonna guess around 300 pounds, like with armor and all.
Alright, so I'm going to say that, I wasn't going to fail you on it once you started crawling across. It takes you roughly about 10 minutes to get from one point to the other, trying to crawl across the rope and keep from falling off. You feel your arms slip out, but it takes you about 10 minutes.
Okay.
And Bert, you said you want to be the last. You want to make sure everybody else gets across first, I'm assuming?
Well, as long as they're at least in the realm of making it across safely, then I will go ahead and start moving across.
Alright, make me a strength check, please.
Okay, strength check. Ability check. No problem.
Not a problem at all. You're able to follow right behind Sir quite easily. Alright, that's going to bring us back to Shaw. What did you come up with, my friend?
I have discovered I have no useful items. So, I am going to light a torch and drop it just to be safe before I go down. Okay.
Okay.
Drop it down to 30 foot. Oh, and by the way, I've already probably yelled like I'm good, I'm not dead, you know, because nobody can see me currently.
Birch probably
Well,
can still see you.
Well, if
No,
you're
I'm
holding a
100 foot
torch,
down.
if you're holding a torch, we can see you.
Yeah.
Well,
you can see the
I
light.
haven't, you know, like, pulled the torch out and lit it yet, you know, so I'm just saying, like, so everybody knows, I'm not dead. Yeah,
Okay.
I know you
I'm
know.
still watching the ghouls. If the ghouls are reacting, then same deal.
So I
So
light a torch and
just
drop
just
it.
to
I've
just
already-
to make sure, Shaw has been yelling the entire time.
No, just holler, just like, hey, I'm not dead. Once.
Okay.
Feel like that's a bad idea now.
Make me a performance check, please.
Oh, dear God. So many checks.
Well, to be fair, you are doing something kind of stupid, so.
Yeah.
All right. So unfortunately, nobody can hear him.
Oh no.
And luckily, nobody can hear him.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So, can I drop this torch to make sure that like when it hits the bottom, nothing eats it? You know?
I almost
They'll
want to
say-
put something down at the bottom to eat the torch. No, I did
Oh,
not
man,
plan
there
for.
could
I did
be-
not plan for it. So yes, you can do that. And no, nothing attacks the torch.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna try and rock climb the rest of the 30 foot. Of which I am sure-footed. I should probably get advantage because I'm a Kaora.
That keeps you from getting knocked prone.
Oh yeah. Sorry, it's late. I apologize.
Yeah, trust me. I had to build that thing in D&D Beyond by scratch. I know all of its details.
Well, which goddamn check do I need?
I need a strength check. Hold on to the wall.
Ability check.
Yep.
I knew it was coming.
Sounds like you fall to me.
Yep. Unfortunately, the rocks on the side of it, they come loose, and you tumble, taking 3d6
Yeesh.
of falling
You-
damage. That's not too bad, even though it was a ghoul.
Yeah.
I had a ghoul selected. That is fall damage, not ghoul damage.
You lied to me that nothing attacked the torch.
Or you technically attacked the torch.
Yep, you fell on top of the torch. Maybe I should do fire damage too.
Yeah,
No, shut up.
Fire damage against something that's covered in wool. I'm pretty sure that's gonna take a little extra damage.
All right,
Shut up. Every single one of you burn in hell.
all right.
Oh, no,
So,
that's what you're doing right now.
all right, Lucas or Shaw, what are we doing?
Okay. I'm gonna very quietly cross the cavern. Why didn't I just go the way everybody else did?
Yeah, because how do you plan on getting up now?
I'm also thinking, meanwhile, at this point, Henry's about halfway across the rope, swearing to himself.
Okay.
I mean, I'm already like halfway up the fucking
Yeah.
away.
So has anyone here rock climbed before?
Like in real life? No.
Yeah, in real life.
I have.
Okay, so you know it's significantly easier going up than down.
That's
In theory.
Mainly because it's like the fear thing. Because going down, you know, you gotta like look down and like put your foot on the right bit. But like you going up, you just, you know, zoom up there. I'm just gonna climb the whole way.
all right. So I need one more strength check. We're gonna go to full wall.
Yeah.
I see him coming up the other wall. I'll lower a rope down to him.
All right. Yeah. No, you. Also
help
being
action if-
yeah.
Oh my god.
So he's gonna give you advantage halfway up. So I would say go ahead and take the advantage. See if you get anything higher.
Okay.
All right. So as you're going out, climbing up, with no safety rope at that, you're able to book it and keep your hands and find some good spots. Takes you roughly about 3 minutes to climb up the wall. As was that Birch that was there waiting for him, or Sir?
Well, Birch lowered the rope, so.
Birch lowered the rope. As you have Birch, as you get the rope, you have Birch kind of pulling it up at the same time, making it quite a bit faster. Everybody's across.
Alright, so the moment I step out of the chasm onto the ground, I just look at everybody wide-eyed and go, "You don't believe what I just saw." That's it.
Okay. Okay, so that's what you say to them.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to leave that to the other two to call back on that one.
Henry, sweating profusely from his, almost failure to cross that rope, goes, "Yeah, probably wouldn't."
All
I
right.
already saw it.
And then I smile chipperly and just begin to jaunt on the way we're going.
All right. Okay. right then.
Should we not collect the rope? Well, no, we'll probably be...
Well, 50 of it you've lost out on the other side.
Huh?
You lost 50 of it on the other side.
No, I'm saying the rope that we used, like, they used to get, across like that, but...
How are you going to unknot the other side?
The flying guy has
We'll
already
need it.
got
We'll need it on the way back.
I have more.
All right. So, Maverick, as you start to come up here, you see a very what's the word I want? A very haunting sight.
Okay.
You see roughly about 5 or 6 bugbear skeletons, along
Are they
with
moving?
no, they are not. You just see like a bunch of just decay around everywhere. Like, what's been in this room has aged so fast that it just turned to dust and bone.
Oh, nice.
You see roughly around it, you see roughly about a dozen flumps that are just dried husks.
Sounds lovely.
Okay, wait. Okay. Before we do anything, can I take a piece of my rations and, just yeet it in the middle of the room?
You guys aren't even up here yet. Technically.
I'm up here.
No, I'm saying with what he's describing, because I was like way.
Yeah,
ahead of
he was.
you guys.
Yeah, he was way
While
ahead.
you were still climbing, I was already up to where I'm at.
Yep,
So what he's describing, you guys technically would not see yet.
not yet.
Well, then you do whatever you're gonna do first.
But out of that, you see nothing really significant around here. You do see like the numbers on your fur, on your feathers, start to glow slightly and start to fade away.
So like it glowed a bit and then stopped.
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm gonna keep moving up over here.
All right. So as you step through, you feel like this little like stone underneath your. Are you flying or walking?
Flying.
Flying.
I've
Okay.
been flying.
All right.
Yeah, because if I was walking, it would only be 25 feet at a time.
All right.
But fuck that.
Okay.
Walking's for losers.
Because I mean, I literally can fly twice as far as I can walk.
Okay. In that case, unfortunately, you cannot go any further.
Okay.
All right. As it takes a moment for everybody to catch up, you guys come to the same sites. You see kind of bugbear bones and just dust around everywhere. Shaw's fur kind of lights up in that red hue that he had. As he just starts to glow out, and you just start to see it fade away pretty quickly, like some type of time magic has happened here. You see some dried flump husks, and just like the bugbear bones and dust is just ruddled around in one area. As you see Maverick on the other side of this room.
Hey. So I would still like to throw a piece.
Alright, but I need to do something real quick. One quick. Because technically, that brazier is not lit anymore. Stop that.
Ah, dark. Great.
There we
Oh,
go.
shit. I
Stop.
accidentally got rid of all 10 of my rations. I throw all 10 loaves of bread.
As you go to throw the loaves of bread, do you really throw all 10 of them? Or you're just throwing the one and we'll add... Okay. So, as you do, they kind of just land in the dust. You see it kick up the dust. As you hear each of them make this, like, soft thud. But,
Just a scatter shot.
yep. But nothing of nature happens here.
Nothing happens to the bread? Okay. I jump right in and pick up all my bread. Can I please get 10 bread back?
You sure can. And then, on top of that, I would also say that they're covered in bone dust.
Ooh, hell yeah.
extra calcium.
Yep.
I sprinkle a little bit from the bag in there.
Fortified
For
bread.
an extra fortified bread.
And you said this brazier's unlit.
Yep, the brazier is unlit.
Can I light it?
You sure can.
I light it.
All
With
right.
my majestic flaming sword, I poke us.
Well, I got the ration. We have ourselves a nail down damn barbecue.
All right.
Can you barbecue bread?
I mean,
You can
might as
toast
well.
it.
I think that's just toast.
Well, let's have
Leave it out to
toast, okay?
stale.
Don't be such a good sourless about it.
All right.
Does anyone have any fruits we can make pruno?
All right. So with that, are you guys actually toasting something?
Yeah, we'll toast some rations. Don't eat them, just burn them a little.
Okay. You now have some burnt rations.
See, Birch is starting to move around the hall or walls.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of lay them because they're just standing around the campfire.
As
I'm
soon
trying to flatten my wings. I'm gonna take a break.
in that case, as soon as you do,
Door open?
Hey,
you see this solid stone wall just kind of drop below.
Door just opened. I'm going in.
Yeah, just take sprint into the room.
All right,
Okay.
now as you start to get halfway up the tunnel, you start to hear like this rushing of water. I need everybody to make me another wisdom save with advantage since you guys are next to Shaw as well.
Is this against time magic?
Yep.
Okay, so add 4, so 25.
25.
Yeah.
Not one.
Add-
We got 6.
Yeah, if it's add 4,
No, sorry, it's add 5, so
Is it add 5?
Add 5, yes.
That's why I have 7. With a
23.
Right. Shaw, you get advantage since you can see your fur light up.
Yeah, I know. It's a nat 1 plus 5. 7.
You rolled twice and still got a nat 1 on both?
Oh, wait. Hold on. I thought. Sorry. My brain's dead. Give me.
Yeah, no, because you and Maverick kind of swallowed it whole.
Yeah. It managed. Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
plus whatever. I don't remember.
Plus 5.
22. Yep, 22.
All right.
I'm sorry. It's really late.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I go to bed at 8 every day.
I hear you.
It's 7 for you guys. Or no, it's 9 for you guys.
All right. Okay, so with that, you notice like behind you guys, this entire cavern just start to fill with stone, just like you see it like start to be rebuilt into a solid structure. The brazier disappears, the bone dust disappears, and you see the whole back area of the room.
Wait, does the bone dust disappear from my bag?
No, just what this
Oh,
room.
God.
Into a solid stone fixture.
Good thing we weren't in there.
I think we should probably move quick because it sounds like it looks like this place is closing in on us. We might not have a whole.
All right. You guys just walking up here?
I flew up to this point.
I'm walking behind somebody else.
Okay.
I have put my shield away so I can simply sprint.
Okay.
I see the big ass pile of gold. One that catches my eye.
Can I go forward?
All right. Yeah, you can go forward. I was just explaining the rushing watering stuff. As you go forward, you happen to see
Oh.
you happen to see an elvish humanoid standing next to this deep gray floating ball with eye stalks. And sir, you notice this from your natural 20 that big gray floating ball is a beholder. And you also see this one-eyed creature standing right next to the elf.
We got his name, right?
Okay.
Didn't we get his name?
Mr. Greystone.
Yes.
Mr. Greystone is this what?
Okay.
Okay. Can I re-equip my shield?
You sure can.
And what was his relationship to the Beholder?
Right-hand
Right-hand
man.
man.
Okay. And is this a giant hole that leads to nothingness?
That is the well of the time well. As you kind of see,
Wait.
as you see right in front of you, you kind of see like this big ticking clock in front of the beholder. As you just see it just starting to like move, the hands move forward, move back. As you just start to see like gold just starting to pile up into piles on the side. You happen to see Mr. Greystone just standing there next to him, just helping, like, they're kind of dual casting a spell on this well. As you see...
Are they... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
As you see, like, this river right here, this river, like, right around here, you start seeing it start to just tear apart the room. And just get bigger and wider. Everybody in this room right now is affected with... What's the word I'm looking for? Let me make sure. They have action surge for 10 minutes.
Action surge? So what is that, 2 actions?
Yep. You basically are getting 2 attacks for each of your turn because everything in this room is moving so fast.
2 attacks or 2 actions per turn?
Basically you get the effective action surge. It basically takes your bonus action and turns it into another action.
Okay.
So I can't do double movement? That's
You can do double movement. Basically, you're moving twice as fast as you normally are.
It's your bonus for move or dodge or
Yep.
disengage or whatever. So, or attack. Attack. A single attack.
So most important question
Mm-hmm.
is this guy here have his back to me?
Yes, he is casting a spell on the well.
Okay. Whenever I get the chance, I want to fly up to him, use my talons to grab a hold of him and drop him, like lift him and then drop his ass in the well.
Make me a strength check.
While he's doing that, sprint to the water and drink it.
What?
I am very thirsty.
Okay.
Ready for the dry bread.
Maverick, make me a strength check, please.
A strength check?
Yep. We'll do contested
not
because you're
very
trying to.
good.
Yeah, but you had technically it's a surprise round, so no, I can't give you advantage on that. I'm sorry. All right. I will roll because if he fails his strength lower than yours.
Let me see, because there is something that I believe that I have a feature for my racial traits that maybe it's not. I thought it did. I thought I had one that had something to do with my feathers that gave me like silent flight.
I think that's only if you're an owl, Aarakocra.
Maybe it is the Owlin that I'm thinking of, because I have an Owlin as well.
All right, you were close. He got a 7 on your 4. So unfortunately, I can't give you the grapple. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Well, wouldn't it be an attack action for the talons?
You want to add attack to it as well?
That's what I was doing. Is I was using my talons, like my actual talons, to grab him, and the piercing of it would do damage. and
If you got the
be
strength.
able to
Okay.
pick 'em up.
Roll me an attack real quick.
19.
19 hits.
And then damage is
Does the talents have damage to them already?
yes, 1d4 plus 1.
So
4
it's
points.
improvised weapon.
Essentially, yeah.
All right.
Say, go ahead and move your token up.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you haven't already.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, and that's why that's whenever I was going to try to pick him up and then toss him into.
Shaw's running to get a drink.
Yes.
Okay, get a drink.
Basically, I was able to sink my claws into or my talons into him, but not
And-
continue to lift.
Right.
Okay.
Bang.
Okay.
The water is pretty. It is very shiny. I take a big gulp. Big gulp.
Seems very refreshing.
Nice. Since I have double movement,
I'm listening.
can I smack this guy with a club?
Which
Hey.
one?
This one, Big Eye Man.
Want to attack him from behind?
Yeah, from the behind side. That's
Go
kind of
for
what
it.
is. It's like the side. Okay. I cannot remember how to roll stealth attacks.
Stealth?
If it's truly stealth, it's just with advantage.
So just advantage to hit.
Yep.
Because it's a surprise round still.
19.
19 hits.
Oh,
For 10.
fuck yeah. That's a critical.
What weapon are you using?
Great club.
Is it a magical great club?
No.
Does the beholder have resistance?
As far as we do, no
Magic?
resistances.
Yeah, I even examined if it would be like a shiny rock. You know, if that would hurt him more, but it didn't.
No, basically this one is immune to all-time magics.
Yep. It's got some magic resistance, but no weapon resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, beholders are actually pretty squishy.
Yep.
Nice.
They
Yeah,
just
it's
have
armor class.
a
so-
crap ton of health. All right.
Right. I guess my turn then?
Yep.
Okay. Gonna go right up and just start swinging. You say I get 2 actions, right?
Yep.
Well, with surprise round or no?
No, with surprise round you get just the normal.
Okay. So swing. Oh, with advantage. So it's 24.
24 hits.
So 24 hits. So
15.
15 to hit because he's still not facing me, right? So it's the magic is still in effect. Right?
Yes.
Okay. And I will swing a second time.
Okay.
A nat 20.
All right. So roll your damage and double the dice rolled.
Okay.
This better not turn into another Garrick.
I don't think so.
All right, so we
That's-
rolled
15, so 30.
No, you just double the dice roll itself.
Oh,
so you rolled a
16 plus 7, which is 21.
Because you rolled a 4.
15 plus 8, so 23.
23. All right. Okay.
And that should be it, I think. Yeah.
That's going to bring us to...
Rolling initiative.
No, we got one more.
Actually, yep.
We got Birch.
Hasn't. Okay, so if we're considering, so is this just a single attack, or are we doing a full?
You get a full action surprise round.
Right. So bonus action, I am going to Hunter's Mark, Mr. Greystone,
Mr. Greystone.
and then I'm going to take my 3 arrows, all at Mr. Greystone.
Okay.
So first one is 25 to hit, and that will be 12 points of damage. And actually, let me see what Hunter's Mark does. That is an extra.
Extra D6.
All right, and I'm also going to tag him, since I hit him, as my favored foe,
Okay.
which is another, I think, let's see, another D4, so a D6, a D4, and what the hell was that?
I don't know why I rolled a D20.
Oh, I know, I had queued something up. So let's see, D4, so 3, 6, so 16, 18 points total for that first arrow.
18.
Yep.
Okay.
And second arrow is 14 to hit. Are we doing these with advantage?
Yes, because you're in surprise. You're in stealth. Yes.
Okay. In that case, let's see if I did better. Nope, 18.
Okay.
And I believe 18 hit.
18 hits. Yes.
Right, so 8 points. I believe the Hunter's Mark is only the first hit, isn't it? Nope, whenever you hit with a weapon attack. And favored foe, is that the same? Okay, yep it is. So another 4 and 6. So another
12 damage.
points, so 12, 13, 14 so far. And third attack. Will be with advantage. So 21 to hit.
Okay.
4, 6, and 6. And this one's not a 6. I needed an 8. Nope, I'll just take the 6. So 17 points from that one.
17. All right. And with that, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
I have a question for you before I roll. Or, I mean, I can roll either way. Doesn't matter. But, with having 2 attacks per action, would I have been able to attack with each talent?
Yeah, I can give that to you. That's not a problem.
And let's see, with the advantage, so dirty 20. And 2 points. There are 2 more points of damage.
All right. All right. Let's go over here. All right. What nothing is to roll. All right. Burst, did you roll initiative?
I did. 12.
12. It didn't show. All right.
Rolled
so-
really badly.
Not as bad as me.
Well, that's all right.
I
The
rolled
beholder
with
got
advantage,
a
and I got a 12.
The beholder,
Wow.
both the beholder
I got a
and
19.
Nothic got.
Was
You
that?
said you got an 11, Birch?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
What did you get again?
12.
12. All right. So both the Nothic and the beholder kind of botched theirs. They got really low. Begin combat. Maverick!
Yeah.
Alright, so now remember, you get to pretty much double everything you're doing right now.
All right. Well, I'm going to let's see. First, I am going to. I'm gonna just smack at him, and then if I kill him, I'm gonna move over to the mouth and smack at it with my longsword.
Okay.
And if it's double everything, then it would be 4 attacks altogether.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you want to roll all 4 of them at once, we'll just call
That's
which one's worth.
exactly what I was gonna do.
Okay.
All right. So the first 2, or we'll say the first one is a 13.
All 4 of
And
those
that's
hit.
on- You said all 4 of those hit?
Yeah, I believe so. Let me double check. Yes, all 4 of those hit.
Okay. Well, the first one, I'll give you damage for. That's going to be 6 points of damage to the fucking
6.
this dude.
Okay.
All right. So if that didn't kill him, I'm gonna swing at him again.
Alright, so you're going
the
to
second
use
one will go to him.
Okay.
Another 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
And if that didn't kill him, then the third one is going to
Okay.
hit him, and that's another 5 points of damage. And then I'll move over to this one.
And that's going to be 14.
Yeah, and that was the 14.
The 14
And
misses
it's gonna
on
be-
him.
Oh, the 14 misses on him?
Yep.
Okay. Good to know. Well, I rolled the damage for nothing.
It's all good. Alright.
Alright, well, I'll still move over to him,
Okay.
because I still swung at him. And that will end my turn.
Whoops, too far. Birch.
Okay. So with that guy dying, I will move my hunter's mark. So what is the thing here?
Nothic. Oh, that one?
Yep.
This is Nothic.
All right. I will switch my target to that. And I will take a couple of shots. Sadly, I am not in the dark, I believe, at this point, so it will just be standard shots. 21 to hit.
You have dark vision, don't you?
I do, 90 feet.
I actually think you might actually be in the dark.
No, not with my flaming sword.
No, he's within 40 feet of me, so.
Oh, okay.
Even then, are the razors or whatever these
So
are,
your
not-
your sword does 40 feet.
It
Yeah,
actually
40
does.
feet of bright light.
It actually does 80 feet in total.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was
40
just double
40 bright
checking.
and 40 dim.
Okay. All right then. Sorry.
Yeah, I light up the world. I'm basically the opposite of Birch.
So 16 points of damage for that guy for the first shot.
For the Nothic.
Yep, and does a 13 hit him?
A 13 does not.
Okay.
So we
Let me
do.
check something. Would a 15 hit him?
Yes, a 15 would.
Let me double check the magic item here. The feature. That's the item. Where is it? Well, come back to me. I'll need to look up something.
Okay. It's gonna bring us to the beholder. All right. Alright. So in that case, it's going to bring us to an anti-magic cone turning around. And that magic cone is going in this direction.
Do you want the actual cone?
Do I?
Do you want the actual cone?
I was trying to get it to work, but my thing wasn't working properly.
How big is it?
There we go. It's 150 feet. But we can stop it there, because no matter which way he looks, it's not going to go past that.
There.
Alright.
Or yours, either one.
Yeah.
Technically, you're, well, I guess you're just hitting on the back.
There we go. Alright. Most interesting, it does not have the square that Sir is lit on.
Yeah, I know.
I think technically I would be in that cone.
Yes. So you see the flames on your sword kind of die out.
Yeah.
Anytime magic, you no longer have that +5 to, or the advantage on.
Yeah.
Who does?
Sir does it. Neither does Birch.
Okay, so while they're inside that, what you call it?
Yep.
Okay.
But the good news is they can't be targeted while by the eye stalks while they're in that cone. All right, let's see. So, Sir, it's actually going to try and take a chunk out of you.
Okay. Which my modified armor class, if I'm subtracting all magic, is now 21.
Okay. 21. I don't think I hit.
Nope.
Alright. And I get, how many do I get? I get,
You get 2 of them at least, right?
yeah. I get, oh, I want to double check, make sure. No, I do, I only get 1 bite. I do not have multi-attack.
Say, they're very weak fighters.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright, so actions. 1 target. Beholder shoots 3 of the following magic rays. Alright, so I need to roll a D10. Alright. Alright.
Weird.
7. I need Shaw to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Ooh, where's my mouse?
I need a Dexterity saving throw
Yeesh.
from Maverick.
Dex save?
Yep.
Dex save of 10.
And I also need a Dex save from Shaw again.
Okay.
The Dex save, you actually get a +5 to that.
Okay. So it's 14 for the Dex save and 10 for the Constitution save.
Yes, as both yours and Maverick's fur your fur and Maverick's feathers kind of start to bright up when the 3rd ray goes off.
Well, that would be a 22.
Alright.
And we have advantage on that, don't we? Or no?
Yes, you do.
Oh, well, yeah, just because.
That would be just Shaw, right?
Well, no, he's got one coming at him as well.
Okay. But it's not time-based, so would it still count?
Which one did I shoot off at him? Bear with me. I gotta look at it real quick.
I think you succeed either way. So.
No, the 10 that I shot at you is not a time base. It's actually one of the deadliest ones I left with it.
That was shot at Maverick.
Yeah, it's not a...
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I still saved him.
Yes, you did.
I got a 22.
Yeah. As you see it shoot like these 2 time rays at Shaw. Did you save on both of those? You see Shaw actually fail the first one. No, that's not right.
By the way, Garth,
14. Yes.
if I would have failed that save, it would have killed me.
I know it would have.
It's right down at 50 hit points.
Oh shit. Okay.
And my max is 53.
Yeah, and if
So
you would have hit 0, it would have just...
I'm dead.
Yeah, you would have been poofed. Alright, so... Shaw, you need that dexterity save. You have advantage on that one. Go ahead and re-roll that one.
Sorry, what?
That dexterity save, you can re-roll that one.
You have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the other thing we're forgetting about is, don't forget, we're getting the extra attack.
Yeah, 14 plus 5, so that's 19.
Yeah. The beholder is immune to it, so he can't be buffed or debuffed by the time magics. So with that, Shaw, you take you lose the benefits for you lose the dual benefits. You have been slowed down to half your speed. And as that goes, you've actually been slowed down twice. Because you feel exhausted, you're tired.
Oh, shit.
If you fail the next one, you fall asleep and lose all actions.
Okay, so I have to... No.
Alright, that's that. Nothic is going to attack the closest person, because I don't think it's...
I mean, it's going to attack me because I attacked it.
Yes.
I missed it, but I still attacked at it.
Right, but I think Birch got a hit on him, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Oh, that's right, you did.
Alright, well, you get an opportunity to attack. Do you have Sentinel?
Yes, I do.
Alright. Because I knew you did. I wanted to double check this was...
24 to hit.
Alright, so it stops it dead in its track.
He's staying right the fuck there.
And how much damage did you get?
9 points of damage to it.
Alright. Alright, and that's going to end both of their turns. Sir!
Alright. So I get 2 actions, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Am I flanking?
No.
No.
Okay.
You would have to move to here in order to be flanking.
Are you-
But if
no, I
move-
think he's talking
but
about
if
the
you
beholder.
move to there, then you... Oh, are you talking about the beholder, or are you talking about the...
The beholder.
You need to
Oh,
be
you would have
here.
to move to here.
Okay. Then I will do that.
Or here.
Yep.
But the Nothic would get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yes, the Nothic would.
I'm going to risk it.
Okay.
That also gets me outside of the magic thing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's not necessarily a good thing.
Yeah.
The 19 hit?
Nope.
19 does not
I'm
hit.
back up at 23,
Okay.
and I'm going to lay flame to this beholder.
Lay flame.
Okay. So that's 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay.
So that's 5 plus
14.
Would be 14.
yeah, 14. Okay, so then I'm going to attack again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll all your attacks at once.
Okay, because it would be 4 in total, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, question for you: for the anti-magic ray, if I'm having a concentration spell, is it just suspended or does it go away?
What spell did you cast?
The Hunter's Mark.
I would. You got me there.
Hold on, let's see. The anti-magic cone says the beholder's central eye creates an area of anti-magic as in the anti-magic field spell. In a 150-foot cone at the start of each of its turns, the beholder decides which way the cone faces and where the cone is active. So let's see, the anti-magic field says 10-foot radius invisible sphere of anti-magic surrounds you. Area is divorced from magical energy that suffices in the multiverse. Within the sphere, spells can't be cast, summoned creatures disappear, and even magic items become mundane. Until the spell ends, the sphere moves with you and is centered on you. Spells and other magical effects, except those created by an artifact or a deity, are suppressed in the sphere and cannot protrude into it. The slot expended to cast the suppressed spell is consumed. While the effect is suppressed, it does not function, but the time it spends suppressed counts against its duration.
Yeah, so it's not going to
So
work. It's still there.
It's suppressed. Yeah, it's still there. It's just suppressed. So
Yep.
You don't get the benefits of it until you're outside of the cone.
Yep.
Okay.
So, do a 23, a 22, and a 21 hit it?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, once. Second time. And the third time.
I see way up there.
All right,
We
so I
did
got.
10, 17, and then
There it is.
12.
10, 17, and 12. Why did he move up there?
That's what I just asked. Why the fuck did he go way up there?
I have no clue. 10, 17,
Ugh.
12. Okay.
And that's, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Now it's going to bring us to you, Shaw.
Okay. So I only have one attack, right?
You have one action. You've been pretty much cut to half. Yes.
Okay.
And you have advantage on that.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I would like to hit the big eye boy. 19.
19 hits.
Alright. 5 damage.
5.
Also, I would like to throw bone dust in his eyes.
You're going to try and blind him?
Yep. Bone dust, baby.
Alright. I will make... Alright, roll me a d20 real quick.
Okay. Oh, that's +1. Sorry.
That's
It's
all
a
good.
17.
17. Alright. My boy is blinded.
That
Bone
means
powder.
all attacks have advantage, or if you already have advantage, then it would be advantage +2.
Well, he has all his other ones. The
Oh.
anti-magic
Fair enough.
cone is down. He's closed that eye.
Oh, okay. I forgot about all the other eyes.
So,
I literally forgot about that.
yep. All right. So that cone is down. So your magic is back up, Birch. right. What else do you want to do, Shaw? You have that was technically an attack action.
Oh, was it?
Yep. So that was one action. So if you have another one,
Oh, well, I
or
saw
did you
hit him in
attack?
the eye with the bone juice.
Oh, that was two. Okay. Yep. All right.
Oh, shit. Yeah, bonus action. Yeah.
All right. That's gonna bring us back to Maverick.
Yep. And same thing
On the Nothic.
until he's dead, and then move over and whack at the beholder.
Okay. Go ahead and roll all four of them.
I'll roll. Yep, I'll go ahead and roll all four. And actually, I'm gonna roll them one at a time, because if I make it over to, like, if I kill him and make it over to the beholder, then I'll have advantage.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
All right, first one, nat fucking 20.
All right, go ahead and roll damage on that first before we go any further.
Yep. All right, so it's gonna be a 5 of 1, so that's 6 times 2 is 12. Plus my so 14 points of damage.
14.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Yep. You'll need one more attack.
All right. Second one coming in. 15 to hit.
15 hits. Just hits.
All right, and another 4 points of damage to him.
That was not enough.
Okay. Well, then here comes the third one, and that's not going to hit.
Nope.
And the fourth one, and that'll hit. And 8 points of damage.
Should have gotten that one sooner.
Yeah, I didn't. It's all right.
All right.
And then I am gonna still move, if it'll fucking let me. I can still move down to there.
All right. So, with that, since there is 3 within flanking range, you pretty much get flanked from 1, and you get the advantage from 1. And with that, you also get a +2 to each of your attacks. Due to the fact that being flanked by 2 people, advantage doesn't stack, so you get a +2 to your attack.
Okay.
All right, Maverick, will that be it?
Yep, that's it.
All right. I'm gonna move that one, and that's gonna bring us to Birch.
Okay, so if I am understanding it, I will be getting advantage with an extra +2.
Yep.
And so I'll step forward just a wee
Yeah,
bit.
and you're gonna get advantage regardless. I mean, because the fact that you and I are in a direct line,
Yep.
and he's in between us.
That hits.
Yeah, because we're cool when we do our advantage, our flanking advantage even when using range.
Basically, because there's so many ways of getting advantage. So 12.
Yeah, well, the first one was a 24 to hit. The second one is a 25 to hit. Actually, where am I? 24, 28.
First one's a
So
28.
The second one was a 28 to hit. Actually, a 30 to hit.
Yep.
The third one will be
20.
24.
24 to hit.
24.
The fourth one will be
15. 17.
17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Okay, so 3 of them hit. And so first one is 12 points of damage. I'll calculate that.
Did you move your hunter's mark over to him?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, that was, sorry, bonus action, moving the hunter's mark. So 12 for the first one, and then that'll be adding these. So another full 3.
3.
The second one was
Right? You're not using. Oh yeah, you're not using it for me. Yeah, that's right. You're using
Yep.
the sheet here.
So 7 points of damage plus another 9, so 16. And the last one that hit. I think I missed one. I did. So 25 was that one. So I think that was 10 points, 12 points plus another 9. So 21.
All right. 20. You said 29.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Was that 29 damage?
21. The
21.
last one.
There we go. Okay. All right.
Beholder's turn.
Beholder. All right. We're gonna see if we get the eye open back up again.
Before you do that, how many attacks was that altogether?
4. I missed once, so.
And we recognize that, like, we just found this blob of flesh in a room of gold, and we just threw sand inside and just started beating the shit out of it.
All right. So it does not have
Right
the
This isn't
anti-magic.
even a fight. We're just stomping on a piece of meat.
All right. So I need.
Give it a moment. It might be a fight.
I mean, it did technically almost kill me.
It really likes that ray.
Yeah, and it's really coming after me with that ray, or is it not?
It can.
I'm behind it. I'm behind it, so he's probably not going to be looking at me.
It's got bunches and bunches of eyes.
Yeah. All right. So what is 10? 10 is.
It all depends on who those are going towards.
Okay. So. All right. So I need D4. I'm not. Because you've all pretty much done damage to him, so.
Not to the beholder.
You have not, no, so.
I just came up behind him. That's all I've done.
All right, sir, I
mean,
need you to make
I
me.
killed the Nothic in front of him.
Sir, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
No, Dexterity saving throw. Sorry, Dexterity.
Yeah, Dex save.
Okay. 21.
21. 21 succeeds. 4. All right. That is a 7. 9. 9. 9.
9? Oh, God. You said you changed something. That's right.
All right. Okay, so for that, I need a Constitution saving throw from Shaw.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Let's
You,
7, 10.
does it have anything to do with time magic?
No.
Did you say plus 7? Yeah, he has 10 feet away from me, so he's going to add 4 to that anyways.
14.
For my aura. My aura of protection.
Oh, damn.
I don't think 14 saves either.
No.
Yeehaw.
What's that?
All right, so you take 45 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, oh. Jesus. 45. Jesus.
How you holding it up, man?
11.
All right. So you look pretty beat up. As you guys just see these blisters just start to, the fur just start to fall out in patches, and just see blisters and pus just start to envelop Shaw. As you just see like his skin just decay around him.
He's got leprosy.
Leprosy boys.
Alright, one last D4. Oh god.
What's that? Is it targeting the same person?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shaw gets hit again.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Is it a wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Bye, Shaw.
Remember, add 4.
15. 16. Ooh. Okay. You did not fall asleep.
Ooh.
Alright.
No time for a nap, buddy.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that was scary. I hate killing people. Alright, Nothic's dead. Beholder is done. Sir!
Back to Old Faith. Actually, I'm going to bonus action first and do Searing Smite at level 2, which adds 2d6 fire damage.
Okay. I thought it was radiant damage.
What?
Isn't it radiant damage for smite?
Searing Smite.
Oh,
There's
okay,
different types of
okay.
smites.
Yeah, it's fire.
Searing Smite is fire. Branding Smite.
Well, I don't normally get
Yeah,
paladins
great.
playing with me, so I kind of don't pay attention to them. So,
Yeah, Branding Smite is radiant damage.
okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and do all 4 real quick.
Okay.
The Searing Smite, though, is it's just on the next time you hit, so it's only going to be on
Yes.
one.
25 hits. Roll me damage on that 25 real quick.
Okay.
You might
That
kill
was-
it, and that's fine.
That was the first one. Okay.
Yeah, and
Plus 2d6 to do that.
well, I mean, it's 21 points of fucking damage for one-handed, plus 6. So,
How do you want to do this?
7 points.
I am going to rear back with my flaming longsword, yo bitch, and stab him in the eyeball.
Okay.
Shish kebab that.
All right. Are you just gonna stake the blade straight to the middle eye?
Yep. Straight through.
All right.
While it's on fire, so I'm roasting him.
All right. So, as you guys see, I need everybody to make me one more wisdom saving throw for time, please. As soon as you do.
Oh, wait, hold on, you say for time, so with advantage?
Yep.
Good thing, because I just rolled a 1.
I saw that. Oh, look, I did too.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, not
Two
22.
nat ones. Two nat ones in a row. Oh, I'm a dead man.
I'm pretty sure I failed too, though, because I rolled a nat 1 and a 16. No, that's not my 16. A 10. Roll it.
Plus your 5.
Nat 1 and a 10.
Plus your 5
Say it
to
was
it.
the time base.
Oh,
or
yeah,
the-
plus 5, that's right, so 15.
So Birch got 21.
Bert's got 21. Shaw gets a natural 20 on this save, but no other saves. All right. So Shaw, you get 10 hit points back.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure easy.
Yeah. So for Maverick, you got a 15.
Yep.
All right. You needed a 17.
Okay.
All right. Maverick is aged by 5 years.
What the fuck? It's only he just doubled age. He's only 5 years old already.
I
Doesn't
know.
that mean you die because Eric Oker's only lived to like 8 or something like
No,
that?
they live to 30.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, you
Yeah.
boy.
So now I'm like,
Sir, how old
midlife
are you?
crisis over here. What?
Say,
How old is
time for
Sir?
greater restoration.
Man. I'm gonna come back and just be older than my brother.
Sir, how old are you?
I was gonna say 24.
You are now 48.
Well, I bet that hits like a train. I at least have like a cool gray beard now.
You get to describe what you look at 48.
Okay.
Um,
thinking very George Clooney, like dark on top with like gray on the sides and stuff.
Birch, did you cast a spell?
I did.
All right. You did greater restoration.
No, I did not. Sorry, I was not doing that. I was just saying he needs a greater restoration.
Oh, okay. So what was the spell you cast?
Well, for this, originally I did the Hunter's Mark, so...
Oh, no. I meant like, I thought you did it after the wisdom save. And you got...
No.
You got a 20...
21.
21. All right, 21
21.
was saved. Because you're good there. Okay. In that case... You have both doubled it. Technically, so you doubled in age. You both doubled in aged.
Okay, I'm 140.
No, not you. You saved.
Oh, okay.
I was talking about Maverick and
Yep.
Sir.
I, luckily, am still 26 instead of 54, 52.
Well, technically, if you failed it normally, it was just supposed to add 5 years to you. But the critical fail was 4 times.
A double critical fail.
Yeah.
I should be like 107 at this point.
Well, I added an extra. I just doubled your age because of the double critical fail.
Yeah.
You were only supposed to gain like 20. Instead, you gained like 24. So.
It's a good thing I hadn't set my character's age at like 50. Because then there'd be a problem.
Yeah, you'd be like 110 years old. All right.
So I'm now 10 years old.
Yep.
Okay.
Baby.
All right.
You and me can both complain about our age choice.
Right. Now feathers are kind of like, they take a little longer to get out.
Yeah. These young kids these days, they don't understand what it's like.
All right. So with that, we have a pile of gold. We have a bunch of gold around here that did not disappear.
So can you drop us out of it?
Yep, I can drop you out of combat. I can do that. Definitely. As you guys, that is, yep, we're going to end that. Alright, so with that, we have a dead beholder in the middle that is just shriveled up from old age. Just basically all the, like, that you see that 400 years just
Catch up with him.
almost instantly as soon as you put that blade through his eye.
Real like Dorian Gray type.
Yep. I was thinking more along the lines of like the chalice from
Indiana Jones.
Yes, thank you. I knew I was getting there. It just took me a second.
The Last Crusade.
Yep.
The Knight.
Yeah.
All right. So, with that, you also find roughly around the well 6 gems.
Any like particular type of gems or just?
So these are gems that the easiest way I could put it is the other one shots that have played into this storyline have collected these gems and during the last mission, they got stolen from the main character by Emo.
Ah,
And these ones are what control the time well.
oh, cool. So I've taken those then.
Yep.
I'm gonna put as many coins as I can into my bag of holding.
I've got a stupid theory. What
Mhm.
happens if I throw one of these stones into the time well?
You could potentially ruin the entirety of time
Can I
And
jump
net-
into the time well?
and never be able to fix.
You want to
what
jump
you
into the
broke.
time well.
I would like to jump into the time well.
Are you sure?
I want to seal the time well.
I
Who
can't
has
say
the
one
seals?
body will seal the time well.
I will seal it and solve everyone's. I will stop.
Well, I think the problem is it needs to be open for time to flow, right?
No, it needs to be closed so time doesn't be wacky and stuff.
Oh.
It needs to be closed so time cannot be altered.
Can't we just like do that with the
Yeah.
stones though?
No, we can do that with my
No,
body. I
that'll
have to
keep it open.
sacrifice myself.
That'll keep it open without anyone being able to not control it, but to
The gems are
Oh.
needed to control the well.
yeah.
And now,
Yeah,
time
so-
flows forward and backwards in my
If you were to
campaign, no
throw
matter
the
what.
Gems into it. If you were to throw the gems into it, it's gonna just like port them randomly in different parts of the time sequence.
Yep.
Oh, well, that would work. It would literally, well, it'd scatter them, and people would find it really hard to find them again, right?
Yeah,
no,
but you
because we
decide-
have in this campaign, there's portals that take you to different parts of time.
Say, perhaps we should think a little bit about what we need to do to stabilize it, if anything. Perhaps killing Emo has accomplished that by itself.
Uh,
Yeah,
One
we should probably
body.
kill them first.
All right, but you said one body would seal it. I'm gonna throw the dude over here into it that I originally wanted to throw into it.
I didn't say it.
I kill this guy first. He's literally staring at me, like with dust in his eyes. He's about to murder me.
This one?
Yeah, the fucking big boy.
No,
He's
don't do
he's
it.
already dead. He's already
He's
dead.
dead?
Don't do it.
Yeah, he's already dead.
They're
He's
valuable.
been dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're
It says near death to me. Oh, there we go. Okay, change. That's weird. I'm sorry, it's late. That was confusing.
You want to push?
Yeah, I'm gonna search the dude and take anything of value off of him, and then throw him into the well.
All right. So off of Mr. Greystone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go pass
All right,
out.
Mr. Greystone.
You guys dead and we're one.
I'm gonna take a running jump and go across the stream
Okay.
and go and investigate the huge pile of coins.
All right. How many do you want to fit in your bag?
Well, I have several sacks, which I'll start filling up and then dropping into my bag of holding until I can put in, we'll say, roughly, I think, 300 pounds.
All right. Seems quite easy enough.
Yeah, 500 pounds is a bag of holding.
Well, I only have about 250 left, so I'll put 250 pounds worth of coins.
Okay.
Yep, and I'm putting an entire 500 pounds worth of coins from the other stack whenever I get a chance.
Okay.
And then how
And-
much could I physically hold as a person?
How much is your strength?
19.
19, I
You got-
believe. That's times 30, right?
I think it's times. Is it times 30? For
If you
carry
got
strength?
D&D Beyond, click on your weight carried under the inventory, and it'll tell you how much your carrying capacity is.
Oh, I didn't realize. That.
Shaw, are you for real jumping into the middle of that hole?
Carrying
So-
capacity for me is 195.
2.
But a bag of holding makes it weigh 15 pounds.
Did Shaw leave us?
Someone did. I think.
I could carry 164 pounds of gold.
Okay.
He's still in the session, yeah.
Yeah, he's still in here. Someone said they were gonna go pass out, so I guess if it was no one in here, then it might have been him.
And
Shaw.
How much does gold weigh?
I think it's 10 per pound or something like that.
Gold coins.
Yeah.
I don't know, because we don't normally turn.
Yeah, we don't normally turn encumbrance on, no. So,
Um,
all right.
So I'll have to look it up, but yeah.
Yep.
Which I can do.
All right. Well, the thing is, I'm kind of at a standstill because I don't know what Shaw... Did Shaw really jump into the middle of that?
right, because if you jumped into the middle of it, that kind of changes a whole bunch of stuff. And if he didn't jump into it, then yeah.
So it's 50 gold coins per pound.
Okay.
So I can get 8,200 gold.
Hold on, you said 50 gold pieces per pound?
Yep.
Alright, so hold on, 50 per pound, and I can hold 500 pounds.
25,000.
That is 25,000. Are there 25,000 gold coins here in these?
Oh, yeah.
pieces?
These piles are huge.
Okay, well, I now am putting 25,000 gold in my. I feel like that is an astronomically ridiculous amount, but I like it.
I did tell you from in the beginning that certain areas you get a lot of gold.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I didn't
actually,
expect fucking 25,000.
knowing this, I'm going to actually start throwing away all of the other crap that's in my bag of holding and free up all of the other 250 pounds that's already in there. So there's just a pile of wooden poles and ladders and tents and everything else that's
I
sitting
imagine
there.
walking out of here with like pockets bulging, pulling up our pants, having to
No.
like.
You can't walk out.
Spray walk.
Well, yeah, how do we get out of here?
Same way we came in. Either that or
No.
we swim down this creek and climb up the side of the cliff.
I can fly.
Can you fly carrying that much weight?
Well, technically it's only
Alright, so
15
with
pounds.
with a bag of holding, it only counts as 15 pounds.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, so it only adds 15 pounds to my to my weight.
Shaw,
And
you're moving your
Yeah.
character. You can hear us.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
So, are you jumping into the middle of this thing, or did you decide not to?
I was joking. I'm tired. I'm sorry. It's very late.
No, that's plenty all right. Do you guys take do you take the river, or are you guys trying to come up with a different way?
River. It seems straightforward.
Okay.
Staring down in the pit, do we select Arcana or anything just to kind of figure out if there's anything we should be doing here?
Nope. As soon as Sir pretty much grabs hold of the grabs the gems and takes them away from the well, it pretty much seals itself.
And I'm going to take one of my sacks and I'm going to grab the beholder body, put it in a sack, and carry that along as well.
Okay. I would say since it got all dried up, there's pretty much almost weightless.
Okay. I got regular carrying capacity, lots of it. So
All right. So I will put that in your bag. All right.
And I flew all the way down through the above the river. While
All right.
everyone else apparently swam.
All right.
And did any of the other guys have anything that looked like it might be of interest?
Weapon-wise, no.
I searched the one dude. I can't remember what the fuck his name was.
No, I pretty much this one was gonna be all gold. There was gonna be no magical items.
Perfect.
All right. So as you guys come out there, you guys actually come out roughly about, I'd say about 10 feet away from the entrance towards the waterfall that you found on your map.
So we river tromped.
Whitewater rafting for you guys. For me, it was just a nice little
Alright. And if you guys are alright with it, I'm just going to speed through the last part.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, so basically as you guys get to the end of the waterfall, you guys take your half-day hike back to
What's
the
darkness.
I would actually say it's just going sundown as soon as you guys reach the edge of Neverwinter.
Okay.
Um,
down.
Like I would say it's probably almost midnight by the time you hit Neverwinter. So I'd say you actually got a little bit more darkness a little bit before time. As you guys get up there, you meet back up at the tavern that you started this in. And it's a little died down from earlier this morning. It seems like nobody's kind of repopulated the area since you were last there. You see Mr. Honeycutt kind of just dozing off in one of the booths.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Wake up. I got something to show you.
What?
Maybe we should go into someplace private.
All right. I think we can do that. Takes him a second, and then he's like, "Oh, we can go to the kitchen. They're not cooking anything in there right now."
Okay.
We're back in Neverwinter.
Yeah.
I am going. Oh no, we'll go ahead because I need to get. I'm not worried about getting paid by him at this point. I am going to. I'm going to pretty much head back to wherever the hell I was staying at before with.
We're back at that main tavern with Goose and all of them.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to head back there
Okay.
and head up to my room
All right. And
check on Goose.
okay. When you get up there to
Yeah,
Goose, you actually see Goose just like messing around in the mirror with his tri-horned hat.
Yeah.
Just like trying to fit it to his head to get a good look. And as soon as you like open the door, he kind of straightens up, looks around at you, like gives you a scold, and then goes back to fixing the hat.
As soon as he does, I pull out a gold coin out of out of the bag of holding and throw it at him. And then whenever he turns around, I just dump the entire bag on the floor.
All right, and as you do that, everybody downstairs, you just start hearing like coin after coin after coin just slamming on the floor above you, just over and over again. I'm pretty sure you just woke everybody up in the tavern.
I would also think you need to do a strength check for the tavern floor / ceiling.
500 pounds.
Because you just
It's only 500 pounds. It holds more people than
It's
that.
Neverwinter. It's good.
Yeah, we're good there. Who might have cracked a couple of floorboards, but nothing too major.
Now, if there are gaps in the floorboards, then it's going to start raining coins down below there. But that's a different question.
I didn't plan that far ahead with the floor, so I'm going to say there's no gaps right now.
Yeah, it's lovely.
So
Maintained.
I could age the tavern 100 years or so. That would change the story totally differently.
Yeah.
But I'm not doing that right now. We'll see what happens next session. All right. As you guys lead into the kitchen, the last three of you. And he's like, all right. So I'm assuming Mr. Emo wasn't there.
I opened the bag.
he actually was there, and I dropped the stones on the table.
And I open the bag and show it to him.
I give him some bone dust.
Yeah. Just hold
All
on
right.
a handful.
All right. Like you see him grab this handkerchief and kind of set it up for the bone dust, and kind of wrap it up. He twists it, and puts it back in his pocket, and is like, "Thank you for that." You see that? So you guys took care of Mr. Emo.
Yes.
What about Mr. Greystone, his right hand?
He is also dead,
Oh, thank God.
along with some sort of pet something.
Yeah, that's probably Mr. Greystone's pet Nothic. A one-eyed creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Greystone has that thing as a pet. Had. Past tense now, huh? Although with time, it's a little bit different to say it, isn't it? Alright, well, you guys were able to take care of that, and I appreciate that. With that, as he points to you, Shaw, he's like, a promise, a promise. The next week of ale from this bar is on you, or on me. And he looks over at the Gloomstalker, Mr. Birch. What did I promise you? I'm sorry.
I didn't really ask for anything specifically.
All right.
I'll leave it.
Well, if you ever, then I am in your debt. If you ever need anything that is a little bit hard to come across, just pop up. Being a lore keeper, I tend to be able to figure out exactly where something is to get somebody in the right direction. Unless you have something in mind you would like.
Nothing that I can think of right now. I'll let you know.
All right. Well, I owe you a
It's been
favor.
a long day.
I hear you there.
He wants a jar of dirt.
I got a jar of dirt. All right, and for you, Paladin.
I grin mischievously and sweep the stones back into my pouch. That's what I want.
I can't let you have those.
You said anything.
Yes, unfortunately, those need to be hidden to keep this situation from happening again.
Who says they won't be hidden with me?
Make me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Now, those stones are his life, so...
19.
All right. Actually, I think being hidden with somebody not with the Lorekeeper Society might not be such a bad idea.
Excellent. And I tie the bag shut.
You know what he's just done, Beardo?
What?
You know what he's just done?
What?
Because unless I call him back to find out where he hid these things, he has crushed me ever using these stones ever again.
Oh, this character is selling them at every merchant, at every major city he goes to, he's going to sell one of them.
That's fair, but I will reuse scenarios over and over again until the perfect ending comes. And since the Lorekeeper has no control over these stones, they're never going to know where they're hidden.
Nope.
So that means they cannot send anybody back to find them, and if they're found, it is 100% by chance.
Or you have a really big bounty on your head.
Yeah.
The next adventuring party is searching for you.
That could be, I'm the next big bad guy.
Alright. No, if that's the case, me and you will have to talk about it outside.
The funny thing you say that is that was actually a true possibility in our main campaign of a player becoming the BDU.
Yeah.
Alright.
But I think that was put on hold.
It was because we were having player issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be in character as an Oath of Conquest paladin for me to sort of use the time zones to my advantage to conquer stuff.
Oh, well, see, here's the thing is that my main character, he has access to those portals that we were talking about to be able to transport himself between different timelines.
Yep.
He has that technology that other people don't.
Alright.
My friends,
And
well, I'm going to let Mr. Honeycutt finish any of his other things, but before we break apart as a group, then I'll say, my friends, while I would love to keep all of this bounty to myself, I think we all contributed well. Perhaps we should split it.
I literally can't carry anything. So.
You're a better man than I am because as a mercenary, my entire life's mission is to get as much gold as possible.
All right.
I never have to work again.
So as you guys make it out of the kitchen, you see a black bearded man with a black hat and a patch over his left eye, right?
Yep.
All right, I will let you take over the rest of that, Beardo, real quick.
All right. So you see him, and like you said, he's dressed in all black. He's kind of just sitting at the bar, and he lets you guys know that there's an adventuring party coming back to Neverwinter. They should be coming. They should be on their way back any time now. And whenever they get to us, there's a good possibility that there may be more work in the future. So stick around at the inn, and we will definitely come back and find you. And if you guys would like to join us, there's a potential, for much more adventure.
And with that,
Sounds like a plan to me.
all right.
Why, thank you. I'll consider it. There are many adventurers in the world.
Mm-hmm. And with that, we will call this session's end. And I appreciate everybody that stuck around. And who are we going to... Hey, Hero Zone's on. Let's raid them.
I'm going to bed.
That's
Oh
fine.
yeah, I'm fine. It's very bio time.
You're
It's
fine.
1 o'clock in the morning.
I hear you there. Raid.
All right, well, you guys take it. We will be in touch and let you guys know if once we finish next week, we will be deciding. Well, it'll probably take us a little bit, but
We've got one more one-shot.
yeah, we have one more shot and it'll take place on the 3rd, and then before the 10th of next month, we will let you know. We'll let you know when, or when you guys